viewers. SuperGT here.
Woo! His gimbal's gone flaccid. He's giving the military stare down, carrying a box full of explosives apparently. This looks like something from 90s Robot Wars. Live for Speed is still alive. Absolute madness. He's left, he's right. And there's fireworks going off. But that is actually super awesome. A rally car with the ultra wide as the monitor. Great. Oh well, I see he's dead now. Unfortunately, the SimRig seems to have taken more inspiration from the worst parts of the car, not the best parts.
I'm more of a croissant man.
We're here, we've arrived in Dortmund and we're ready for SimRacing Expo 2024 and most importantly of all, our insane tour of SimRacing Expo, where every year we take you through every single thing that you can see at the Expo. You're going to need a very long and very strong cup of tea for this one. Now, this video is not sponsored by anybody at all. This is purely made possible by channel members, subscribers, donations, and those of you that use our links under the video for affiliates and if you're buying stuff. So I really appreciate all of you guys that support us and make all this possible. We will also try and do time codes for the individual sections and the individual bits and bobs in this, so you can skip to the stuff that you want to see and then get details for those bits that you want to see. But without further ado guys, let's get ready to take you through the entirety of SimRacing Expo. Let's go. Into the entrance, that big, I've got to duck down, I'll move the camera down, there you go. We've got the welcome to ADAC SimRacing Expo. That goes in Danny Gauze's base, a bedroom after the Expo. He looks after that, he sleeps in it actually. It's a 50-foot duvet, but it keeps him on target for each year's SimRacing Expo. We've got the entrance here, so we're going to make our way in and mosey on through to the hall, which is a bit further through the corner here. So let's just make our way in here. And so Messe Dortmund is pretty huge, and in Germany you do have like a lot of these the messes. Germans love their expos. It seems to be like every week you've got some kind of car show, model railway show, something being shown off. I think they have a lot more of them than we do in the UK. They're going to check my pass here. Skirt, is this letting we're in? Yeah, we're good. She didn't want to be on camera. So let's walk through this big hall here now. So we're filming this on the Sunday. My original plan was, let's do Saturday, because that'd be a good time to film a walkthrough. But it was absolutely ramshackled with people, and literally I couldn't get the camera in amongst people. Absolutely mental, but fortunately today is a little bit nice and calmer, and I would definitely say if you're planning to go to SimRacing Expo, you want to get yourselves here either Friday, or actually Friday was actually quite busy as well. I would say Friday or Sunday. If you want to try stuff out, Friday or Sunday is the time to come to SimRacing Expo. I wouldn't come on Saturday. If you want to try stuff out, do not come on Saturday. They probably don't want me to say that. They probably want this to be as busy as possible. Don't come on Saturday, guys. You won't get much time on stuff. But on Friday, and I think Sunday is probably the best day if you actually want to get some time on things. We've got a nice coat rack there with a lady sat there. Don't know how much they charge for that. Or is it free? But let's get into the entrance here. Here's the main entrance. I'm going to flip you guys around. You don't need to look at my face, do you? Here we go. Flip you guys around. We've got some Kunos people here. What's this?
Hey man.
What were you doing at SimRacing Expo? What's been happening?
I don't know. They told me there was a new game.
New game?
Yeah.
With some like driving, flight.
Yeah, lots
flight.
of good wheels.
Wheels, yeah.
The show is great this year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But you're carrying a box full of explosives apparently.
Stolen.
All right, take care.
Oh, guys.
So we got some Kunos there, of course. The big thing at this expo is Assetto Corsa Evo is being shown off. Check out our first impressions video of that, guys. Really interesting stuff. Who's this here? What's this? It's the Mark E Energy de Brucht.
Energy that moves you.
Energy that
moves you. Where
moves
are we?
you.
Which channel?
It's Gamer Muscle. Hello, it was your...
Gamer Muscle, my name is Roman Horschek and we are here for Mark E on the SimRacing Expo. And please come to our stand here because you can win really nice stuff.
Okay.
Really great.
But more importantly, energy that moves you, great, but can you beatbox?
Yes, we have the expert here. We have this
Go on,
expert.
come on, beatbox. Let's have it. Can I have the mic as well?
Yeah. No, I will take this here.
No, he's... There we go.
Yeah. Come on, Julia. Yes. Yeah.
Hang on. What's the lyrics? Can you do a simpler beat?
I can't beatbox at all. So
Go.
Come on.
Here we are at SimRacing Expo. Don't you know energy moves you? Yeah. Get in your car, put electricity, and we will go really far. But if you run out of power, you're going to stop, and then you can't refuel because there's no charging points anywhere. Although actually German car parks aren't too bad. She's filming this, the worst rap in the history. Okay.
Now in German.
Now in German. Okay, now in German.
Das ist Mark E. Und das ist der beste Stromanbieter in Spee. Ihr seid dabei, das ist der Freestyle-Rap. Hier auf der Sim Expo wird gerappt. Wir sind die Besten, die Geilsten, die Coolsten hier. Und das nicht nur auf Papier. Hier. Wir sind einfach krass mit dabei. Und das ist hier unser Style. Hier.
Can we have some dance moves? Dance moves. Woo!
Und das ist der Rap. SimRacing Expo, hier wird gecheckt. Wir sind die Besten, wir sind am Testen, wir sind hier einfach die allerfresten.
Bye! She's dying. Thank you very much. Well, very good, appreciate it. There you go, and he's questioning his life choices. He's like, why did I get this job? Push the button, what happens?
You want to find out yourself?
Okay. Right, 125 euros. I'm going to get copyrighted and moving away from the music. Right, thank you very much, guys.
My man, enjoy.
Right, there you go. That is the excitement. Super. Oh, that's it. That's what you get at the entrance to SimRacing Expo. I wasn't expecting that. So, hang on, who's this? We're going to flip the camera around here. Who are you with?
I'm the Fanatec fan. The Enzo.
The Housingveld crew in the house. Where's your booth? Where are you?
Straight away.
Okay,
Yeah.
on the far left.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be about an hour from now that we'll get around there.
Okay.
So we'll look out for you. Okay.
Great.
High five the camera.
That's all.
The viewers. Oh yeah. See you guys in a bit. Some Housingvelds, the pedal masters. Right. Here's the entrance. Here's the logo. ADAC Sim Racing Expo glowing table. This is available for £3,500. It's rumoured that you can convert it into a SimRig if you're dedicated enough. Maybe put your SimRig on top of it. We're going to start from right to left here, and SimRacing Expo this year is absolutely massive. So prepare yourselves. What's this? Westfalen, ADAC Westfalen. That's the region. Well, actually the hall as well. The Messe Westfalen area. Right. My knowledge of Germany is going to be depressingly bad here. We've got some nice Opals, I believe, electric, I think. Jonas, Univol Marden, and Emily Jones traffic cones. It'd be nice to have Emily Jones here. SimRacing Expo, ship Emily Jones out, please. I'd like to see more Emily Jones. Don't really see Emery that much. We need more Australians. Get Will from Boosted Media over here as well. Come on. That's what we need. They don't have any expos in Australia. Mind you, they can't go outside without getting attacked by crocodiles, so it's probably better that they stay in the houses. Let's have a look at the ADAC booth here. We've got these esports rigs. We've got some nice... I was going to say pistons on the back, but I think that's just to hold the seat into place. And then the seat's got a central pivot point on it, and then we've got some actuators hidden underneath this material here, which keeps everything nice and tidy. Oh, is this from the Nürburgring Esports Lounge? I think they have these. There's a few, if you ever go to the Nordschleife or the Nürburgring, they've got a few sim racing esports centres there where you can jump on, have a go at things, whilst also drinking some fine German beer. DR7, is that driver 7? No, that is the seat, I think. DR7 is the cockpit. Nice sort of steel tubing, pivot point in the seat, motion from the bottom, PC hidden down there. It's a pretty nice little rig. CSL DD, Fanatec Formula rim there. Got a nice little display on top of the wheel. Probably using looks like a Sim Hub dash on that. It's quite a nice tidy setup. He's driving around on the Assetto Corsa. Nice stuff. Nürburgring GP. Look at that, he's really focused. It's a Tatus F4 car I think he's driving. That's a nice car to be driving in AC. Nice and easy, nice and approachable. F4, absolutely love them myself. So we have a few of these rigs set up here. People to jump on. Got a nice little preview, a promo screen of the Nürburgring. I'd have one of these seats in my basement if you want a ADAC beanbag. So ADAC is kind of like the UK's RAC, the car recovery service. I'm going to move away from this speaker because we're going to get copyrighted. Got some, we've got the timing here on the machine for the different rigs and setting them up and starting them, all done remotely. Really nice to see that. But there you go, that's the ADAC intro booth. We have here some 3D wrapping in 3 dimensions. And I don't mean the vocal kind that we just had earlier with the beatboxer. They do, I think there's a whole bunch of stuff now. You've got like, are you with this booth? Are you with 3D wrap?
Yes.
Can you talk us through what you have here and what you're showing off?
Sure.
Very quickly.
Okay, we're presenting our flagship product, which is nowadays the Feeling Upgrade, which now is a V2, and we call Feeling Pro. And it includes rumble motors and fans for wind simulation. We improved over our version 1 because now the motors are more powerful and so they don't suffer any lag. Then we offer mods for existing products, which is one of our main goals, to improve feeling over what's already out there. So for example, we offer mods for shifters.
So that's converted the basic Logitech G27, G25, G293, I don't know what Logitech number on now, and that's made it, you can see they've got really strong springs in there, or like, they've upgraded the whole interior, it's like 3D printed, they've got magnets. Can you hold the mic a second here?
Yeah, sure.
And I'm going to feel the knob. You ready?
Okay.
Okay, well first of all, it's quite a nice round knob on that, and we're going to, there you go. That's quite nice, yeah. That's a massive improvement over the default Logitech shifter. So would someone just buy this from you, or could they send you theirs and you upgrade it? How does it?
Everything is possible. We mainly sell the mod for the people to install them at home, and we have tutorials. But if someone has issues, we can help.
Okay, so you can get the mod, you can install it yourself. So if you didn't want to buy a whole thing, you can probably save some money. There you can see the actual bag that it gets shipped in, and upgrade it yourself. That's actually really cool to see. So they do it for the TH8A, the Logitech, and then you can add the stuff to the shifters. And you were saying with these motors that I think the big thing is, so for haptic feedback on motors, a lot of people use tactile transducers, but there's a different sort of feel that you get from a weighted from a weight vibration. This is more like the rumble that you get on like an Xbox controller, for example.
Yes.
And then the crucial thing is they have to have enough power and the weight so that it actuates quickly and stops quickly and gives you the different types of vibrations. So you can see they've got the different options there. They have different weights, they have different configurations of them, and then I'm sure you can buy those and you deliver them to people.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so
and also here we offer, we're showcasing just a few, but we also mod other pedal boards from other brands. For example, in this case, it's Fanatec Clutch, and you can literally feel now the double stop effect. While I invite you to try.
Yeah, cool. So I'm going to push. You can see we've got the there's like a damper at the bottom here, and all mods going on there. Yeah, nice. So you can really dial in those. If you're on a budget, or you started out with equipment, cheaper equipment, and rather than having to upgrade to really high-end stuff, you can get some 3D wrap and upgrade your stuff, which is really nice to see. Can you give me a bit of a 3D wrap quickly?
Yeah.
I'll give you a beat, and you give me a 3D wrap. Are you ready? Boom, 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 boom.
It's just silence because I can't rap.
Yeah, okay, there you go, we tried. This has just turned into a freestyle rap show. There we go, on the screen there you can see some input information for the pedals. Thank you very much for putting up with us there. That's 3D Wrap, guys. Website is just 3dwrap.com.
Yep, it's this one.
3D, there you go, just go to 3D Wrap or click on that, take a photograph of your screen. Awesome, so we also have the cameras here with some wheel rim stuff on it. And yeah, getting in there with the 3D wrap. Next booth we have on the right here. Who do we have? Acelith Sim Racing. And we've got some guys just having a Coke on the table, chilled out. Probably doesn't want to be on camera. He don't want to be on camera. All right, Thiago there from ImSim just running around, looking sexy as usual. And we've got some beer here. We can't show beer. It's against YouTube rules. They've got the Red Bull can fridge, Coca-Cola, nice refreshments. What are you guys showing off? Well, okay, we'll go over there.
Sport racing team.
Sorry?
We are Absolute Motorsport, the sport team that is related to Acelith Design. They are pretty much our title sponsor, like Mercedes Petronas. And so, yeah, we are showcasing together.
Okay, let's go and have a look over there. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good time here. Let's see what's going on in these rigs. We've got some other people doing some footage here. Who's this? How's it going? Hello.
How are you?
Everybody. Hello, Double Attack. What are you doing there? What are you showing off?
I show you.
You show me?
Yeah.
Bye. Hello. Okay, this is what it is. Welcome to this is a virtual YouTuber experience, guys. This is what it's like. First person. This is what I see. So, what? Do you have a question? What are we doing?
Yeah, rally or GT3?
So at Gamescom, I asked him if rally or GT3 was the thing to go for. I personally, rally. There's no question. Rally is the ultimate. So at Gamescom, for anyone, rally is the best. You've got the muscle. I certainly don't. Yeah, at Gamescom, he wouldn't answer the question. He was like, no, he can't answer it because he likes everything. But yeah, what's the channel that you're doing stuff on? What channel are you doing your content on?
Twitch, GreenHellDriver.
GreenHellDriver. So check out their content. You're live right now.
Yeah.
The temptation to swear is very great, but I won't. Don't worry, guys. Check out GreenHellDriver. Have a look at his. Have a look at the screen. This is what their Twitch is. Hello, guys. Hello. What's he doing? I'll keep it in my pocket, so I've got no hands. Hello, guten Tag. There you go. They're all live there. Okay. Take care. Nice to see you.
Auf Deutsch ganz kurz. Hat mich auf der Gamescom gefragt, weil ich ihn angequatscht habe. GT3 oder Rallye? Und ich habe keine Antwort gegeben. Aber you are Rallye, ja?
Rallye für mich, ja. Ja, und Rallye und Flugsimulator, sehr gut. Und Farm Simulator, ja.
Und Drifting.
Und Drifting, ja, sehr gut. Ja, wunderbar, ja. Entschuldigung, tschüss, ciao. There we go. So that's for our German viewers there. Nice to see you. Take care. Check out his channel, guys. Right, there we go. So we got the back to the sim rigs here. We got the Acelith. He's focused here. No shoe review. He's wearing Nike trainers. Very nice. No socks here. He's got beautiful tattoos. So he's a serious racer. He beats up the track and he beats up his opponents. Proper. I've put him off. Sorry for causing you to crash there. It's iRacing. It's very hard to stay focused. HyperX dash there. Got a really nice. I I can't even read the name of that. PES or something. That's their brand, and it's a little timing screen. Nice little T-slot rig going on. So yeah, nicely set up small rig with a PC at the back of it. A little look at the pedals for you guys. We don't miss anything. They're the SRP pedals on this, with the vibration on the clutch, and also I think the brakes when the hydraulic brakes. These guys also do the really nice pedal faces. Those SRP pedals are quite nice. Got Fanatec podium on this rig. More iRacing. Look at this rig. The VR46 Valentino Rossi branded sim here. Hello. It is. Did Valentino Rossi design it?
No, but it was in his house because they're friends, and this and that too. They were in Valentino's house, so he used it, especially during the pandemic. He used exactly this one.
Surely it should be a motorbike rather than a car.
Yes, but he tried to have different things, you know, to have fun.
He does do the GT racing, so you know it's good to see more people on 2 wheels doing 4 wheels, and maybe more people from 4 wheels going to 2 wheels. Can you tell me a bit about the company quickly?
Yeah, we are from Italy. We are a very small business, but full of new ideas this year. We have these new 2 wheels that you saw on the simulators here. They're very light, very strong in aluminium. It's a very good design for me. It's the first year, and he's the creator of it.
Hello.
Hello.
What was the biggest design challenge with the? Did you do the rig? You created the rig as well.
No,
the wheel.
We designed the wheel.
We are here with Gravideck, who designed the whole seating station, and we designed only the wheels. And we are friends, and we come together to create a whole product.
Friends in sim racing. This is not allowed. Illegal. It's got to be angry and very serious. It's sim racing. It's very serious business. So what on the wheel can you tell us about that really stands out with your wheel rim? What particularly is a standout feature of your wheel rim?
Okay.
I think it's the quality and the price, because we try to make it as affordable as possible, but with a very good quality. If you look at, let's look at that one. So we can turn it around and see it. As you can see, it's very nice, very light. It's only 700 grams, and it's aluminium. And behind, you can see it's carbon fiber, and even has little details like this type of thing that makes it very grippy.
Especially if you're using gloves. If you sim race with naked hands, it's going to pull your fingers off.
You can remove it.
Yeah.
It's about custom and personalization. Even the colors, the number, the logo, you can change everything and make it your own.
And at the moment, it looks like you could use it as a Christmas tree decoration.
Yes, because we want to show off here, you know.
So it's nice. You've got quite ergonomic grips, and it's like a GT, sort of in between a Formula and a GT3, or more GT3. The actual shape of it, Formula.
It's a Formula.
To be very, my English is not good. Can you cut my English?
I don't know any Italian, so your English is better than my Italian.
I designed it to be comfortable both in GT style, Formula, and everything else.
Okay, cool.
And it's for PC only. You have the USB cable, and you just need a quick release, and you can use your own base, like from Fanatec over there, or Camus here, so it's very versatile.
And most importantly though, do you have tea or coffee at your... Is it coffee?
Yes,
We have
tea.
Coffee. Or just coffee?
We have
Lots of coffee.
We are Italians,
Is
come
it
on.
Lavazza coffee beans or...
I don't know, I need to ask though.
No,
we have it over there.
Should we investigate?
Secret.
Investigate the...
Oh,
we got a proper coffee. Italian coffee. I said a proper shot of coffee.
No sugar.
No, that's all good.
Oh, yeah.
All good. Thank you.
Italian style.
No, just 1 second. Let me just flip. Can you hold that a second? And then
Yes.
flip this around here.
Okay, I'm the new...
It's attached to me though. So here we go, guys. Proper Italian shot of coffee. We're gonna rate it.
Strong.
Very good. I'm going to leave that there. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We're refueled, guys, to continue going. The question I was going to ask, why are you guys doing sim racing when you're in Sicily and you have the best food, the best beaches, the best sunshine? Why are you inside sim racing and designing sim racing rigs?
You know, nowadays internet connect us all over the world, and they start from their bedroom. So
it's just, this is an excuse for you to work from home. You're sat on the beach with your laptop designing.
Yes.
Okay, so that we can all stay in the rain in the UK sim racing whilst they're on the beach. Okay.
Yes.
Right. What's the website to go to for your? Where do people go to buy your stuff?
Acelith.com.
Sorry?
Acelith.com.
Okay,
I
awesome.
say Acelith in Italian, so
Acelith.
you have to know how to say, to pronounce
Awesome.
Acelith. Acelith.com.
And it's a very nice website because we also have many modes that you can, change to personalize, and you can even upload pictures and print stickers and have your name, your logo, your numbers, and even the colors. You can do a simulation to see how it will look like. It's very nice
Awesome.
to check it.
Thank you very much. Have a
You're
good time.
welcome.
Thank you for the coffee as well. Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So that was their stand. Let's have a look at this one. We've got the Grip DAS motor event. We've got a go-kart here. This is on camera. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Yes. What are you guys showing off?
We are showing our motor event.
Yeah.
So you can see us. Here's our Instagram account. You
Yeah.
can follow us there, and you can see a little bit more of our contact.
Okay. Cool. And is there anything in the booth that you'd like to show? They can maybe the QR code. Can people click on that?
Yeah, that's a code of the man who is owner of the car.
Okay.
My English is not that good, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you can follow him here. Here's his name. And the cars, like from Fast Furious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So people will know Fast Furious.
You guys will know what that is and where it's from.
You can film the back if you want. It's very cool. It's very cool.
Okay.
If you want to, and yeah.
Okay.
We are doing events here in Germany, in Nürburgring, Sachsenring, Bispingen.
Okay.
There's a lot of cool stuff. My English is not that good, so I can't explain what we do.
It's all good.
But you can look at the internet and then you can see what we do.
So guys, check out Grip DAS motor events. Thank you very much. Get in the go-kart and we're going. Right, see you, bye. Okay, now we have, on this side, we have Gravideck, the deck that gives you movement. So hello there, all right. So if you look at this, guys, this is absolutely crazy.
Yes.
If you hold this, can you talk us through the rig quickly, very quickly, because we've got to get through a lot today.
Okay.
So actually, you can see the whole rig is, look at this, guys, absolute madness. His left, his right. And there's fireworks going off. I don't know what's happening. What on earth is, this is a bit dangerous around children. You're like, knock your kid out of the way.
No,
why drive this to work?
Omnidirectional wheels. It's a new type of motion technology, you know. And there is not much danger because it stays inside the workspace, 2 meters by 2 meters.
Yeah.
And of course, you want to make a room dedicated for that, or perhaps close the door so the kitten is not pushed away.
Yeah.
But it can make a surge motion, front and back, sway motion, left and right, all kind of yaw motion, you know, oversteer, understeer. And in fact, I designed it because there was some kind of problem with the traditional motion simulators.
So this looks like something from a 1960s Star Trek episode.
Yes.
Look at him go.
It's called Gravideck. It's a gravitational holodeck, you know.
Okay.
So you feel the G-force. You have a space to feel the G-force, like in the real.
Much more movement than what you get with a static sim rig. And also, you have the power cable. This is dangling all the way off the seat. Look at this, guys.
Yes.
Going all the way up to the ceiling here. This is like a 30-foot.
No,
cable.
that's not a problem.
That's just to keep your stuff out of the way, okay?
Yes, because I did not have a tripod, you know.
Okay.
So I took
that's certainly a way to keep cables out of the way.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
And, you know, the next stage will be to have the control box on board, so you don't have the cables.
Yeah.
And the further stage will be to have a battery, so it's completely free, like a vehicle, you know.
So in terms of motors, what does it have, like 4 wheels, 2 wheels?
4 wheels, so 4 motors, and with combining the power to the motor, you can achieve any kind of motion in the 2D plane, you know.
Yeah. Awesome, and I guess people could then actually add additional stuff to the seat if they wanted to in the future.
Because it has a very high payload capability, you know. You can make 200 kilograms, 300 kilograms, and you can add a motion stage on top of that stage, you know.
And have you had any problems with the monitor at all over time, or has that all been very solid? Because sometimes when you put monitors on motion rigs, you can have some problems with the screens. Yes. Been working, but it's all been good.
Right now, we have been using the same monitor for 1 year, and it's jiggling. It's being moved very abruptly. Yet, the performance of the monitor stays solid. Okay. And if you want to use a VR headset, that's next level. You will have a full immersion. You will feel exact correspondence between all your motion in the simulator and the motion that you feel in real life.
Can you do one of these? Oh, he's gone loop the loop. He's upside down. Maybe you could do one of these which you have the power and everything on it, and you can drive your simulator to the shops if you want to.
Yes. Yes, because right now we can make a parking feature. For example, when you stop playing, you will just hit a button and it will park in the side of the room. Because as it uses a VR tracker, it has very accurate localization.
Cool. So that's the Gravideck, guys. Go to the Gravideck website. I'm sure if you Google Gravideck, you can see that in action. Look at that. It's absolutely insane. Thank you very much for showing us the Gravideck. Thanks for being a viewer as well. Gravideck, guys, absolutely mental. I mean, a good way to accidentally, let's say you've got a family member that you no longer, a family member that you no longer love, you could have them accidentally get run over by a Gravideck. So that's a bonus of that. Get an insurance policy out on them, Gravideck them. How did you lose them? Gravidecked. Here we have the racing hub. This is a telemetry app and allows you to get all your data. You can see how bad you are, and you can learn and improve. Or you could go to Suellio's and get the race driver book from Suellio. But you can use this telemetry application to record the telemetry, but also view it and see it in a very clear format. If you look at some telemetry apps out there, they're very complicated. They're quite technical to get to grips with. But this displays telemetry in a really, really easy to understand way. You can see it's mapped the acceleration and braking, coast points and everything onto a track map there with a Nürburgring, and so making it as clear as possible, as accessible as possible, and that's obviously all gone through a web user interface. So if you're on a network, or if you're a sim centre, or you're at a training centre, easy to access, easy to share remotely, really well thought out. Register and record, integrate seamlessly with your favourite sims, analyse and improve, and turn your sim racing into a job. No fun allowed, but some people enjoy actually getting better. I've come to terms with the fact that I'll always be terrible at everything, and I'm happy with that. And I prefer ignorance and stupidity. That's how I remain happy. Whereas if I actually had to be good, I would fall into a state of despair and misery. So we have here Fanatec CSLDD. We've got a guy driving on the limit into the brake corner, into the braking zone in the corner. Look at that. Conspit V3 pedals. Nice little rig there. They're obviously recording the telemetry. What are you guys doing? Do you speak English?
Yeah, we speak English. Yeah, we are from the local technical university in Dortmund, and we are from Formula students. We are developing our own electrical car every season, and currently we're training our driver and try to analyze his driving style.
And how is the training going? Will he win? Is he developing?
Yeah, we need to look at the data after the session, but I think it will be interesting, and we are trying to gain some insights of it. And
where do you think he probably needs to improve? Just from my view, there's definitely a lack of tea drinking. I think if he drank more tea, he would. The apex is better.
Yeah, could be.
Okay.
But maybe also in shifting or something like that.
Yeah, shift timing, too much coasting. Trail braking could be smoother, throttle application not maximised.
Everything.
Tyre pressures are incorrect, it's ACC. What do you guys think about Assetto Corsa Evo quickly? Are you looking forward to that? Do you think it'll be serious?
Yeah, I mean it's a great series, and you can really get some nice experience in it, and yeah.
Okay,
very
cool.
good.
Thanks for talking. Good luck. I hope your electric car has all the power and speed.
Yes, of course.
Where do people look out for you? Website, Instagram?
Yes, yeah, you can see Get Racing right here, and at get-racing.de you can have a look at our car and can support us. Yeah.
Awesome, perfect. Thank you very much. Take care. Right, on the left we go here to, we have a GT3 Conspit car. Hang on, this is, he doesn't want to be on camera, he's a secret guy. We're going over there in a minute. So we have Pro Sport Racing, the motion chair, the Gravideck is again on fire. I mean, credit to Gravideck, he's got dance music, he's got the chair break dancing, better than the Australian breakdance Olympica. Get that into the Olympics. Back to the GT3 car. Conspit, GT3 branded car. It's won all these trophies. Those trophies totally weren't paid for by the drivers that paid a fortune to take part in GT3. They were also legitimately won purely through skill and not through inheriting vast amounts of wealth to be able to take part in GT3. Less cynicism, guys. Let's keep going. Let's look at the Conspit booth. Look at this. Look at this Conspit Formula rig here with the wraparound screen. Absolutely fantastic. So this uses three projector screens. That projector screen, of course, doing the right-hand side. This projector screen doing the left-hand side. And this projector screen, of course, doing the middle. And then they use software that specifically warps the screens together and also merges them. So if you look here, you can see there's like you can see where the screens like overlap each other. So you obviously don't get the bezel issue. And if you get really close, you can actually see where the screens go over each other. But from the driver's perspective, from the driver's perspective, you can see that it's all like lined up really nice. He's going to put the wheel in there. I'm not sure if you guys can, so once you're sat in here, you'll be able to see that you can look around, look right. I'm putting you in the rig here, guys. Look left. Basically, your full field of view is the same as a field of view that you'd have in real life, and then the vertical height is very similar to what you'd get through your helmet. I'd imagine if you wore a helmet in here, that's it's going to block out the top. But this type of setup is really good. This is probably about as small as you can get for a projector-based full cockpit setup. Really, really nice. I actually quite like, you see this tent has these supports here, and this allows you to have the roof all blocked off, so it's dark enough for the projectors to have really good contrast on them. A lot of people now, obviously, VR headsets are a lot more convenient, a lot more compact, a lot easier to set up than this, but you still get a really good clarity from projector screens. You can talk to the driver, you can access the driver a lot easier. So for driver coaching and driver training, if you actually have someone sat next to the driver, or you just want it to be more open, there's still quite a lot of room, I think, for these type of projector setups. But this would be pretty good as a basement rig, I think. If you had this space and you wanted to go all in there you go. Look, it's put the screen on so we can see how it lines up. And look at the field of view as well. The cockpit lines up straight with the in-game wheels. So that's actually a really cool thing, that when you're sat in it, and what you notice is your brain sort of thinks of the virtual wheels as the real wheels, and it all, look, I'll put you guys back in here, it all lines up. So when you're trying to hit apexes and you're trying to position your wheels so they just click the curb in and you're actually being really precise, which is a large part of the Formula driving, this lets you absolutely position the vehicle. You'd be a little bit lower as a driver. There you go. Try and get that as one-to-one as possible, but yeah, absolutely spot on with this setup. And of course, it's in the original Assetto Corsa, amazing piece of software. Worth pointing out as well, it looks like they're just using white board on the screen. With these projector setups, they often use a specific type of paint on these boards, so it directs the light more precisely. You also get setups like this with these projectors. You might not get super high frame rates, but you can get quite low latency with DLP projectors. And you also have the option with a lot of these projectors to do different forms of 3D, normally using those glasses, so every alternate frame is a different eye. That makes sense. Yeah, this is a really awesome one-to-one, hyper-immersive cockpit simulator. Again, mostly for driver training. I can see how these could be awesome in centres and theme parks, because you actually feel like you're sat in a Formula car, and it's not too bad to get in and out of. And not actually relatively mobile, to be honest. We're just recording it, we're just showing off this rig. We're going to get sick. We'll get sick. No, don't say that. We've got this guy here is the master of what's the name of the rig? The big red rigs. I forgot. Force Dynamics.
Force Dynamics 401 and 301. Yes.
So tell everybody, how many Force Dynamic rigs do you have?
Okay, you're gonna think I'm crazy, but 14.
14 Force Dynamic rigs. So if you remember, guys, back in the day on the internet, one of the first viral motion rig videos was that large Force Dynamics rig, the red one moving around, and they've actually moved things forward quite a bit, and they've changed things quite a bit. You can tell people about the changes to those rigs.
They have changed a lot of things. They also came up with a new one called the 202, which is just out a few weeks ago, which is awesome. But it was, this came out in 2005. I mean, we didn't even have LCD screens back then. They had a projector and a screen mounted on the machine, so the LCDs were too heavy.
Yeah.
And of course now we upgraded to modern pedals, everything. But the basic electronics of the machines are 15 years old.
So if people wanted to see the Force Dynamic rigs where you are, you've got a sim centre as well.
Yes.
Can people from the public go and see it and go on them?
Yep. We're open every Saturday. We're open. Just come by and try out the big 401 that rotates.
Where would they go to?
Drammen Racing Center in Drammen, next to Oslo.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to catch you around later, but there you go, guys. If you want to try some of the most insane motion rigs on the market, Oslo.
DRS.no.
DRS.no in Oslo. Thanks for talking with us there. We'll catch you later.
Sure.
Okay. So we're continuing off here, and it's our motion rig madness, and that's a nice thing with SimRacing Expo. You'll find lots of people that own different sim centres, motion rig manufacturers, motion rig collectors, just crazy people everywhere. Here we have Conspit direct drive servo motor wheel, and we've got a Conspit wheel rim on this. It's just driving, it's just chilling out. Oh, he's missed the corner. Oh, I've ruined it for him.
I know, sorry, put me off.
He's all right. Hang on, are you from the UK? So you all right with your face on camera?
Yes.
So whereabouts in the UK have you come from?
I'm from London.
From London? From London town?
Yep.
I'm in London as well.
Are you?
All right. So do you do a lot of sim racing? No?
I'm here with my friend who does a lot.
Okay,
this is it's a first for me.
And have you seen anything today that sort of convinced you into getting your own sim rig?
Well, I like this. I have to say, there was the shifter from H something. They're British guys.
British? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't guess.
I can't remember, but it was really cool.
Do you think you'd maybe get a cockpit for yourself at home, and and you're going to get a set of course at Evo, at AC?
Of course.
And you don't play sims at all at the moment? But this has convinced you?
Yeah, it's a lot of
You've
fun.
been converted?
I have.
You just need to have lots of money?
I have, yeah.
Sorted, there you go. Forget the Ferrari, get the sim rig. Awesome. Thanks for time with us.
Cheers.
Have a good time at the rest of the expo. So there we go. Another person's life ruined through sim racing. We have a handbrake here on this rig. Let's give it a little bit of a pull. Look at that. Really nice hydraulic feel to that handbrake. Oh, that's really nice actually. That's a really, really nice feel to it. EH handbrake. actually does feel absolutely fantastic. Of course, you can adjust the angle of that handbrake, how much it moves, how hard it is, and it obviously just plugs into USB and you add it to your sim and you're off racing. So the GP wheel here, 799, GT Light Rig 829, GTB 489, 719 for the CPP light pedals. Of course, you can go to the Conspit website. We'll try and get links to all the websites under the description. I'm going to have to move away from here because of the music and copyright going on. But Conspit, yeah, they've been here quite a few years. We now have the Vognarf. What is this? The Vognarf rig? Can any of you guys talk me through the simulator quickly?
We don't give interviews, sorry.
No interviews, okay.
But you can film from every side.
Okay, we'll have a look over here. We've got we've got 4-point actuators on this. We've got a rear light, so people sat behind your SimRig can see when you're braking. Seatbelt tensioners, handbrake on there, sequential shifter. They've got a stream deck and like a casing. It's a beast of a rig. It looks like something from Robot Wars in the 90s here. Where are you guys from? Estonia. Macedonia,
Yeah.
sorry.
No worries.
I'm deaf. Macedonia then. They've also got some stuff, some cladding they've put around the DD wheelbase in there. What is it? Can't tell what's it. It looks like a small maze, probably like a VRS maybe. I'm not sure. And they've got Vognarf pedals. An interesting rig. Say it looks like something from 90s Robot Wars going on there. So that's Vognarf. It looks like it's going to walk around like a 90s, like a sci-fi robot and come and murder everybody. Not bad. Not a bad way to get murdered by a motion rig. Right, we have here, we have the BDH Race Sim hardware with a Caterham 7. What a choice. Assetto Corsa, perfect car.
It's our BDH H1SQ.
And you're based in the UK?
Yes.
York. So, from York.
York.
Proper Yorkshire. from York.
Yorkshire puddings.
Yeah, Yorkshire pudding, SimRig, proper hard SimRig.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So what are you showing off today in particular?
Just the shifter mainly. So the shifter's mounted on an ASR Pro rig with the D-Box Gen 5, the Mecha Cup pedals, SimEQ Pro 2 base with a 320mm deep dish OMP wheel. And obviously you've got the 3 monitors, which are the LG ultra-wide curved 4K monitors.
The OLEDs, 144 hertz.
144 hertz.
144. It's like this is like Fred Dibner Sim Racing company. I'd buy everything from you guys.
Oh, please do.
Do you have the videos on your website with the really Yorkshire introduction?
Well, on our social media, you can hear the Yorkshire accent very strong.
I think Sean Bean should lend his voice to you for your promotional material as well. Right.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
That's awesome. So the shifter is brand new.
It's been on the market for a while now, but we're still getting so many orders for them. People love them. So it's H pattern and sequential in one.
Awesome.
I'll just show you on here how it works.
Yeah, fantastic. So there's like a...
So at the moment we're in H. We've got an adjustment knob here. So you've got an adjustment here. So you've got H. And then to go across into reverse, all you do is push a little bit more. It lifts up, it engages, and you can also have it as a 7th and a reverse, or you can have just 6-speed and a reverse. So you can choose where you want your reverse.
Awesome. What sort of, can you show the mechanism on the inside at all?
Unfortunately not.
Is that all top secret?
Bit secret.
Top secret.
Top secret.
Top secret. Can you hold the right now? Let me just put my hand on your knob. All right.
By all means, please do.
Yeah. How many puns have you had today?
So many.
Some. Right, here we go. The ultimate knob test. First time with this. Oh, he's tied it, he twisted it. What's that? It's a little adjustment there. It was like a cheeky adjustment. Right, so it's in H pattern mode.
Yeah, so first.
Yeah. And then we'll go through. So it's got like it's a short shift gate for like a race car.
Yeah. So it's based originally on the. I'll just take tension off a little bit. We'll not control the over. So it's based originally on like the Mark II Escort, Group 4, dog box.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's got a really, I'm going to try and describe this for the viewers.
Yeah.
Welcome to knob descriptions. I don't know if that will get flagged, but who knows.
Probably.
So it has like a really, it's got quite a sort of dampened spring feel initially to that initial plate, very much like a real car gearbox actually, and then when you push it in, it's got a really nice decisive click into that, and then obviously you can twist that knob bit. How is that actually applying more resistance to it?
So it's on a spring tension.
Okay.
So the more you twist it, the more the spring compresses into the internals.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm not going to
so
say
having it, because it's obviously quite large, is that to like give it some more mass and some more heft with the stuff that's in here?
It's just because of all the mechanism inside.
Okay.
So it needs that sort of diameter, that mass.
It's actually trying to emulate somewhat of a gearbox on the inside. Okay. So yeah, so it has a nice decisive click. We pull it out. So the thing is with these sorts of equipment, like for me, with my SimRig, I tend to set up this is one of the reasons I really like the Thrustmaster TH8A. Feels nothing like a real car. I mean, you can get it a little bit nice, but it's super loose, so I got really used to that. But if you're like wanting more of like a heft, if you're driving like 90s touring cars, or you know, proper real cars, proper cars, then you got a bit of heft to it, and this does feel really good, to be honest. And so the real question though is, this is the killer question, because it's all nice having a fantastic gearbox that feels great.
I know what you're going to ask.
Yeah, what's the price? Here we go. What's the price on it?
Right, so it's around £1,000.
Yeah.
So it's about 1,500 euros imported with taxes and delivery.
So so in the UK, if you're buying it, that's.
So it's about £1,000
in
the UK with your delivery.
Awesome.
Taxes. The best thing to do is just go to our website, look at who our distributors are, and choose your area of where you are in the world.
Yeah.
And then you can go through them to find
Awesome.
price.
Yeah, so again, for the viewers, I know a lot of you guys that watch a lot of the sim racing stuff, you obviously have like your sort of entry level Logitech stuff, the Thrustmaster TH8A, the 3D wrap where they mod it, and then this is more going towards the higher end. And actually, for £1,000 for something that really does feel super solid, it's in the same ballpark as what you get with I guess your competition is that the Quaif is probably the closest, but they're more expensive.
There's a few more coming through now as well. You know, there's some really good companies coming through now. MME have got some cracking stuff as well. We tried some of that, it's pretty good stuff. You know, we like it. So and there's a lot of competition coming through now, and it's good.
Yeah.
It keeps us looking over our shoulders, it keeps us on our toes.
Yorkshire men aren't scared.
We'll just come back.
They'll come back with more. And also, if you're really quick and fast, it warms up and produces a Yorkshire pudding drops out the back.
Yeah, exactly, with a bit of gravy.
Bit of gravy. It just leaks gravy. You're like, oh, it's leaking gravy. Actually,
well, that's just just something to hydrate you while you're racing.
Awesome. So we'll have a link underneath the video at this point, so you can check it out. Of course.
Before you disappear, I just want to show you the next thing.
Oh,
turn this collar.
Yeah. Oh,
give you the microphone back a second.
Yeah.
So turn the collar, and then wobble the stick back and forth a little bit, locks in position. Just take a little bit of tension off this.
Nice. So that's the thing. It's a big thing with a lot of the more realistic feeling H pattern shifters is that they only do one thing. They don't switch. So what you've got here is a nice chunky solid feeling H pattern, and then you've got a nice chunky sequential. Do you have to use it with like less tension on the sequential? Or
on the sequential, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Only a little bit less. Well, a lot less in fact, because it was predominantly built for H pattern.
Yeah.
With the option of going into sequential if you want to. The primary focus was on getting the H pattern dialed in 100%.
But I think that's really good because a lot of the time when you sim rig, if you're someone that's playing different cars, which most people do when they're sim racing, a lot of modern cars obviously aren't H pattern.
Yeah.
So when having the sequential mode, people tend to use the flappy paddles, but when you've got a sequential like this, it means you've got the option obviously to use sequential driving, but then you can use it as like a binary handbrake and use software to make it, you pull it and then the software does a nice curve, so you can have one shifter on your rig that you can then use with rally, your proper H pattern, or just have it as like different buttons. That's what I do with mine when I got a sequential. So really good to have that option on there. I think that's really nice stuff to see. So yeah, as I say, we'll have a link under the video. Do you guys do affiliates or anything, or? No, not really. No, it's all right. Just use the link, guys. Anyway,
team, so we just struggle for time to do anything.
That's cool. When you buy it, you say Game of Muscle. Totally sold me on that.
Absolutely.
But are you actually based in Yorkshire?
Yeah, just outside York.
Just outside York, and you've got like a showroom and stuff.
We've just got our workshop.
Awesome.
So yeah, if people want to come and see us, please get in touch with us. We'll
Fantastic. And is that a link to the website there?
That's a link to the show offer that we've got at the moment.
Okay.
Today, really.
Okay.
It's a show offer only, 20% off. Scan it, takes straight to the website. You order it.
Awesome. Hang on, you've been Lawrence de Soswell, Potato Nation, snuck his way in.
Oh,
he's a legend, Lawrence. We're going to see his booth in a bit. Absolute legend of sim racing.
I'll just show another thing. Sorry, just quickly while we're on. So as you can see here, this one's got the clamp the other way. So you've got aluminium extrusion, you can side mount it.
Awesome.
It's really easy to do. You just have to remove 3 bolts there, 3 bolts on this clamp too, slacken these little bolts here, and then you can just rotate it any way you want.
Awesome.
And you can have it that way or that way.
Perfect. All right, thank you very much. We'll check out the website, guys.
Great stuff.
Take care. That's really interesting to see that. It's nice to see more high-end H patterns on the market. And here we have, what is this rig here? Who's with these people? Hello, hello. That's a Northerner. We've got some Brits here. Are you all right on camera?
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll keep the kids off the camera, put you on. I'll keep the camera up here. So where you come from?
London.
London. That's the second person from London. And it's your first time at SimRacing Expo?
It is, yeah, 100%.
And how do you find it?
Brilliant.
Yeah,
it's good fun.
And
they're loving it.
Do you enjoy yourselves? Yeah. Can I give you a little fist bump? Kapow! Kapow! That's a big fist from there. And so, have you got a SimRig at home?
We have, yeah.
Yeah. And everyone's happy. You use it as well? Yeah? It's a family activity. I'm just keeping the camera up here, guys. You're wondering why it's just top of their heads. They've got two little kids, keeping them off the camera. But yeah, awesome. So anything in particular you're picking up from this show, do you think?
We love the IMSIM stock.
Yeah, their rig's fantastic. Really nice guys as well.
Really nice.
You should visit their showroom in Portugal when you're on holiday. Oh, you have done? Awesome, yeah, really good.
Been to Portugal.
Yeah,
so it's
nice.
very good. Have you been?
Favourite so far. Favourite so far.
Okay.
Have you been down there?
Yeah. Right, I know the guys really well. Good.
Yeah. Nice.
Cool. Have a fun time. Enjoy
you.
yourselves.
Good to see you.
All right, bye. So there we go. We've got some more Brits here, taking everything in. Hello. Hello. Is this your rig here? Can you? You've got like 2 minutes to quickly tell us about this rig that looks like an aerial atom crossed with a motorboat. Is that what you were going for?
Well, everyone keeps saying is it a KTM, but
yeah.
because of the colour combination.
Oh yeah.
So it's got a cheap space frame chassis. It's got a full motion platform that it sits on, and then this is all prototype system at the moment. We're just showing off what we're bringing to the market soon. It's got a full hi-fi system built in. It's got the subwoofer box on the back. We've also got active. These are the active seatbelt units, and the seat, the pedals, the steering is all electric. So when you jump in, you can adjust everything. And
so is this rig mostly? Are you selling this to more for like events and or the private customers that just want to get really high-end equipment?
Yeah. So at the moment we're at the prototype stage. We wanted to bring it here to get some feedback on what we're doing and make sure we're going the right direction with it, and just to show what's coming.
So you're still in that development phase.
Still in development.
I just noticed the giant bass speaker behind the driver to deafen them.
This is a party for one rig. It's the stereo system is really powerful.
Awesome.
It's really powerful.
Should I have a look, just to talk us through this motion platform, because it looks like you've got a traction loss system and you've got it on rails and...
Yes, you've got traction loss and surge, and then you've got the, excuse me, the roll pitch heave on the, so it's 5 DOF. Under the back here we've got all the hi-fi components, and the PC sits under the back. We've got, so you can see the buttons on the side there. So what you can do is you can shift the seat, shift the pedals, and move the steering all up and down electrically. So when you jump in, it's nice and easy to get your sort of perfect position.
I've noticed you've got the tactile transducers, the butt kicker ones on the back of the chair.
I've been playing around with different types, different versions, and these ones are working quite well with that type of seat. We've noticed we change the seat, it changes how it feels a little bit. We've also got isolation on the seat as well, so we've designed a post system, so the seat, it allows the seat to move up and down, but supports it in pitch and roll, so it doesn't move independently from the chassis.
Yeah.
So there's rubber isolators on there to just absorb some vibration, stop it travelling through the chassis.
And you guys are doing anything special? You've obviously got three projectors in there. They sort of like 120 hertz projectors, or with these ones, these particular ones are like 4K 60 hertz at the moment. You can go up higher specs. It's all just down to how much money you want to spend, because with the projectors they can get very expensive. What software are you using to warp the image onto the screen?
This software is Viozo, and it's got a calibration system. So there's a camera mounted up there. You take the cap off.
Oh, so you don't have to manually calibrate it.
Once you've initially set it up, you press the button and it automatically recalibrates through the camera, and it's instant.
Awesome.
So if the blend goes out at any time, we can press the button and it just
That's really good.
Yeah.
If there's an earthquake or I know these kind of things. Just a little bit of movement throws it off. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
And
even heat can make some changes, thermal expansions.
With the projector screens, are you using anything going with the specific screen to direct the light?
Itself, I mean, this is hard material.
Okay.
That's painted. So because this is a prototype system, and we've sort of got the rig as good as we can to get to the show in time. So it's still still at that stage. It's not finished. So we didn't actually get to set up the colours and the image as much as we'd like to. So this is out of the box.
Awesome.
So that is a projector fitted. That's how it's out of the box.
Nice. And it's worth saying for the video, when you watch some of the videos, the field of view will look wrong in the video because of where you're filming the screen from. So it'll look like a tiny person in a giant car. But when you're actually sat in a sim rig, the field of view, you can tell that it'll be adjusted. It's one-to-one. I don't want to get too close because he's going to smash my camera. But when you're sat in the cockpit, like that other projector rig we showed, this all lines up and the scale of it's really nice, and you get the full peripheral vision, really, really good projector setups. Obviously, again, this is more sort of your high-end thing, driver training centres, theme parks, big events, very wealthy, like Saudis maybe, coming in and buying this. Obviously, for your home setups, you'd maybe get something like this with a VR headset. Or,
you've got the space for it.
So you've got, I have plenty of space for this kind of stuff. So
do you want to buy one?
No, but if you want to send me one, I'll. I don't even have room for it. Maybe in the loft. But yeah, cool. So what's the website to go to for this?
It's race-motion.com.
Awesome. Okay.
Right,
thank you very much for talking through there. So I'll see you around, and we're going to continue on with this as we go through everything.
Okay, thank you.
The whole thing. Goodbye. There you go. So that's quite interesting. Another company coming in with really high-end motion rigs here. And I do actually, it's quite nice and shapely, the design of this prototype. You've got the housing bell pedals on there. Here we go. We're still on one side of the hall here, guys. It's never ending. And we have here a very originally named SimRig. Did you manage to get simrig.com?
We did not manage to get SimRig.
What is it? SimRig dot? Sweden.
Yeah, from Sweden.
Sweden.
Yep.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, it works.
SimRig. It's
very original.
Not the most original, but there's a bit of Swedish humour behind that. Hello again.
Perfect. In Sweden, we thought we were very clever. Like it was a perfect name. Internationally.
Peak Swedish. What's SimRig in Swedish? SimRig.
Yeah, exactly, like that. Perfect.
Okay. Is there anything you can tell us about the rig quickly as we go through this?
Quickly. This is the SR3.
Yeah.
On a P1X, which with our new easy bracket system, which is very nice. We have an SR2 over there, super big screen, DD1.
So you got the actuators, your actuators.
The actuators are our actuators, exactly.
Okay.
We only make the motion system. That's our thing.
Who's the rig? SimLab rig.
Yep.
Yes, the new one with the SimLab have the beveled edges on their rigs now, which look really nice and tidy and stop you from cutting yourself.
Exactly.
We've got the SimLab handbrake on there. We've got SimLab pedals as well.
Yep.
It's all SimLab kitted out. And so how much would these actuators cost if I was going to add this to my SimLab rig?
Here in Germany, they're 4,700 euros, including tax.
And that's for the full four actuators.
Exactly, and all the software and control box and power supply and everything.
Do you do like a dual actuator system with a pivot, or let's say people can build up gradually?
No, 4 actuators
that's
always.
It.
Yep, that's it.
Is there anything else? So just the actuators is the main thing that you're doing?
Yep. We focus on the motion systems.
Okay, cool. And you've got your own software as well?
Yeah, we do. Customers, I'm a bit biased because I made the software, of course.
Yeah.
But customers tell us it's very easy to use. Mostly plug and play, and then you're ready to go.
Awesome. So, SimRig.se.
Yes.
What was your name?
I'm Eric, and if you send us a support mail or buy something, you will probably deal with me.
Okay, cool. So, guys, you need to check out. We'll put a link under the video. And you can check that out, or maybe we got well, you know what it is, but you can see the actuators there in the box. Made in Sweden. Were you made in Sweden?
I was made in Sweden. That's true.
That's the face of despair.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need that sticker. I need a made in Britain sticker or something. I don't know. Right. It's like, oh my God. Right. Continuing off. So there's the rigs there. I've traumatised him, fantastic. So you see they do the actuators. They've got the actual control box there for those actuators, the power supply, the control box, and then you've got the Fanatec wheel power supply as well. All nice and tidy. SimRig, and we continue on the right hand side. There's the kebab queue. I could do with a doona. You can treat yourself to a hashin kebab or a kebab box, and it's very serious. We've got the rolls there as well. Very serious stuff. We now have here on the left a humongous booth. It's the Fanatec crew. They are here, and they also have now, of course, it's the I'm going to say Corsair just to wind you guys up. What's Corsair? You're saying it wrong. Of course, now Fanatec is owned by Corsair. Your ears, of course. We're sticking with it, guys. We upset Kunos by saying Evo wrong. We were going to say everything wrong, and I'll enjoy the interaction from the comments. But we have their new rig here, which is an absolute beast. We've got the OLED screens. You could check out our video on this from Gamescom. We've done a whole walkthrough showing off this rig. Designed by the Aussie Stig legend. So check out our review of this from Gamescom if you go through our channel. That's a few videos ago, so I won't cover that too much here, but it's just a really nice chonkers rig. You see you've got like the stand to put your PlayStation on at the back. You've got the massive support, really solid stuff. They've got a 55-inch screen, I think, on that OLED. Gran Turismo, of course, using the Fanatec DD wheels, CSL DD Plus, I think it is. Obviously, can't remember the specific one which has the PlayStation support, but obviously he's playing Gran Turismo with that. And pretty premium experience there with Gran Turismo as she goes up Spa, through O-Rouge and on the straight. Everyone getting into the driving. Let's see what Fanatec have that's new, because they do have some new stuff here. We're gonna have a little, got the inverted V3 pedals. Those actually feel really quite nice to use. Those aren't new though. We have the McLaren rim here. Actually, this isn't new either, but this wheel is still, I think it's like 250 euros. This is one of my favourite GT wheels that you can get, and one of the cheaper wheels. Value for money, this feels absolutely fantastic, and it's really nice and solid. It does have really quite stiff shifters though. I'd like to soften them up. I think it'd be nice if Fanatec changed the design and soften the stiffers a little bit. You can get mods actually to extend them, but if you wanted a GT3 wheel that's like incredible value for money, this is really nice. However, Fanatec actually are showing off their new GT wheel. Right, so so here we go. We have the man to ask questions here, Dom.
Hello.
What have you got that's new? What's on display? What are you showing off?
So we're showing off the new Club Sport Handbrake V2.
The new Fanatec coffee cup.
Well, yeah, that too. Yeah, that's a good one.
Isn't that hard to ship without the liquid spilling?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to improve the design.
Yeah,
obviously.
yes, it's big problematic. So maybe a bit more work needs to go on that. But you've got the Fanatec handbrake.
Indeed, yeah, it's an all new design, much more sturdy than the V1.5 that we have. Load cell inside. I can open it up there. So it's got a load cell, very similar load cell to the one in our pedals. It has adjustable preload, very easy to adjust with. You just stick an Allen key in there. There's also this little spacer, like a plastic spacer, to adjust the travel very quickly. But otherwise it's the same basic configuration as before, where you can flip this around so you can have it going this way. You can take this rubber piece off, so it's just metal on the inside. Some people prefer that. And it's now using an RJ12 connection instead of that audio type connection as the other one.
Yeah.
Some slots here so that you can mount it on a profile rig at a bit of an angle, which some people prefer to do. So yeah, it's coming soon.
Yeah.
And we're pretty happy with it.
So that's a brand new handbrake, basically a huge upgrade.
Yeah.
I had a feel on it earlier, like stiffer, more adjustable. I quite like the simplicity of the original one. With the connection there to the PC though, you can obviously plug it straight into the back of your Fanatec wheelbase, especially if you're on console and stuff as well.
Yes.
But on PC you can get the USB dongle.
Correct.
Dongle, you can dongle it in and then you can just use it on its own.
Indeed,
and you just set it up, plug it in.
Yeah.
So how many of those spaces will actually come with it? And
it's just one. So it's just it just clips in there to adjust the travel.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So if you want it to be, if you don't want as much travel, you want it to be tighter, you put the spacer in.
Yeah.
But and the actual elastomer, is that changeable as well?
This load cell is configurable, obviously in the software, but this part is not changeable.
Okay.
But you can adjust the preload. So.
Okay, so you've got a good range of movement there. Do you know general ballpark pricing now?
It'll be a little more than the current one, but not that much more. So.
Okay, awesome. And so anything else? That's the brand new, that's the not yet released, the brand new handbrake.
Indeed.
What else have you got? We briefly showed this, but that's obviously out now.
Just
the Bentley.
launched, yeah, very happy about that.
But what's really great with the Bentley wheel is I think some companies, they take a bit long to actually get the stuff to market, you know, it can. But what Fanatec's really done here is they've just come with it to the show and immediately it's available. Right. No messing around.
You've never seen that before.
No previewing it at other trade shows. Straight. And that's what I like about Fanatec, is just the speed at which they get stuff to market, you know. But actually, putting joking aside, out of nowhere,
we have a new Porsche wheel. It's an officially licensed Porsche wheel. It's a replica of the wheel in the concept car that you see in Gran Turismo 7, the Porsche Vision GT. It's slightly scaled down from that wheel because that was a very large wheel, but I think it's very comfortable to use. We're not talking about price yet, but it's a CSL Elite range, so you can kind of guess roughly how much it's going to be.
So, because at the moment, I was saying this earlier in the tour video, I really like the McLaren wheel, because you look at the price of that McLaren wheel, if you wanted a GT rim, and it's, the materials aren't the most luxurious materials, but it feels bloody good. Like, it surprisingly feels like on a par with some of the £600 plus wheels, and it has all the features there. So is this sort of maybe in that same sort of ballpark, or give or take?
The McLaren is €200, which is an amazing price. This is a bit more premium than the McLaren, so the McLaren is largely a plastic construction, whereas this has a full aluminium frame in it. So it's stronger. This is not Alcantara for the first time.
Oh no! Why is that? Oh, we're not going to say anything else. No.
So it's a new type of synthetic suede that we're using. It's very good. It's actually very durable and feels good.
And so you got so the rotary enclosed at the bottom. So I had a fiddle on this because you've got it on some of the rigs with Evo, I think, in the moment, and just it's been around and about. Really nice feeling.
Plenty of rotaries.
Yeah.
One nice feature is that the Porsche badge is the tuning menu button.
Oh, it's not a horn?
It's, well...
Could be. I mean, can you know the tuning menu button can only be a tuning menu button. Okay.
And then this is the funky switch, and that's the little OLED display that we have in many of our wheels.
Okay, in the button. Is that a button as well?
No, it's just a display.
Okay, cool. And this will be Xbox compatible?
No, it's not Xbox. It's a PC, and of course, if you have a PlayStation compatible base, it will work on that as well.
So basically with Fanatec stuff, if you have an Xbox compatible wheel, then you get the Xbox support. But if you want to do the PlayStation, you need to have the PlayStation compatible wheelbase, but then you can use the Fanatec stuff on that. Correct. That's not confusing at all. I really love how simple and cost-effective licensing for consoles is and how that works. It makes everything convenient. Yep. You totally don't have to pay an additional premium to play your driving sims on a console. That's why we love PCs.
Yes, indeed.
But so it'll work on the console, PlayStation with PlayStation base and PC. Yes. That's nice to see. And we've got the two buttons at the top there. Yep. So we'll look. You have to look out on the Fanatec site for more information on that. Is there anything else that you're showing off here?
Yes, if you walk this way.
Hang on, there's a Miguel. Is a Miguel available by Fanatec? How much does a Miguel cost to?
I'm really costly.
A rad weasel.
I don't know how much.
It's our most expensive product.
Yeah.
I'm top of the line.
Yeah, it's really impressive how it sounds and moves like a person. Yeah. Eyes are well done. It's got. Is that real hair? That's really clever.
It's super realistic.
Yeah, really realistic.
Like rubbery. You can put.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic! What's this? He comes and he comes with a wheel.
Yep.
Beautiful stuff, guys. Check out Rad Weasel. How are you finding SimRacing Expo?
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. Already saying goodbye, but amazing stuff, amazing people, especially that amazing people. Besides of you, of course. But other than that, just another great year.
Yeah.
And already hoping for the next year.
We've had a good time. We came in on the train in the mornings.
Yes.
We've been in each other's hotel beds.
We are best friends forever.
We're married now. But yeah, nice to see you.
I gotta say goodbye to you.
Oh, you're going? He's leaving us as well. He's been ordered by a customer. He's off. He's got to be packaged.
It's a farewell.
Give you a hug. Farewell hug. Farewell hug. See you soon.
Again, nice to see you.
Yeah, we'll catch up online.
Yes.
There's your Miguel from Fanatec. Right. What else are you showing off?
Okay. So you may have seen this one before. We did a limited edition at Spa, just 100 units. So this is a wheel rim. It's designed to work with the button module endurance, so it fits very nicely with that. This is now the production version, but probably won't be available until early next year. But it's the same price as all of our other wheel rims, 130 euros. So, and it's a very comfortable GT3 size, so if someone wants something in between the McLaren and the BMW, then this might be a good option for them.
And so, because you also have some circular rims and other options, so people will be able to buy a button box, and then they can then choose what they're going to do. How much is the wheel rim costing if you're just getting that?
It's just the wheel rim on its own is 130.
Okay, now how much is the? Is it this? No.
That's slightly different.
That's the cheaper one.
That's the button module rally, and this one is the button module endurance.
Okay.
I don't have it to show you right here.
But what's the pricing for the button module endurance?
Oh, you've put me on the spot now.
All right, well guys, we have our Fanatec affiliate link, obviously, which if you click on, it supports us.
I think it's 200 euros. Well,
200 or so euros. So if you click that, you can go through to their store. And given changes have happened, what's the likelihood of Fanatec being available on Amazon or other stores?
I guess it's increased likelihood.
Yeah.
But of course, Corsair is very keen to improve our distribution and everything. Customer service is going to improve. So we're really excited about the potential.
You didn't, when you said you were really excited, you didn't sound excited.
Well, this is just me.
He's got Expo voice where he's had to say the same thing a billion times. I'll let you off. I'm giving Dub a hard time. This guy though, guys, he's an absolute legend. When you have the complaints and the banging your head against the table, this is a guy that often deals with it. So, given how much abuse he's taken, he's very resilient. He's like the tank of abuse. I need more Dom sensibility. I break down straight away. So you're doing an awesome job. But we got more products. He's not stopping.
Yes.
They're all coming.
This will be our next limited edition Formula wheel. Red Bull branded. It comes with these lovely stickers in case you like Max or Checo best. Limited to 2,024 units. Oh.
Hello viewers, SuperGT here.
Hello, Steve. Didn't know you were coming.
Continue.
No, that's all right. Are you here all night, like all evening?
I'm here just to annoy you.
Oh,
as long as you're here, I'm here.
Look, he's even got his own. Steve's got his own chase cam.
I don't have. Chase cam.
Exactly. Even his life. He wakes up in the morning and he just comes out of the cupboard.
I'm not seeing through my eyes. I see through that camera.
So
that's how that works.
How are you finding it here?
Yeah, it's good. I haven't been to the Expo for 3 years, so it's grown a lot.
The last one you went to was the one at the Nürburgring, I think.
It was really good. It was really good until 2 minutes ago when I met Gamer Muscle again.
Oh, no.
Then it was just awful from then.
What I've got to ask you, did you ever go on Evo?
Yes.
What did you think?
It was a lot of it was half it was getting used to the rig, and half it was getting used to the game. But I think it's great. I think when it comes out, it'll be a really solid sim, and I can't wait for it to come out.
So confirmed, Super GT, confirmed now Super Evo,
Super AC Evo,
Super ET.
Super ET.
So that's it. Cool. Sorry, Gran Turismo. There's no.
Yeah, just make sure you blur out his face. We don't want to show him.
Deleted from this. So what stuff are you doing? Are you just checking stuff out and
just having a look around? Just I don't know. I've got my Fanatec gear at home, you know. So I'm happy with that. But just opening up the world, seeing what else is out there.
It's absolutely crazy how much stuff there is here.
Well, it's honestly so much compared to what I thought there was. So no, it's good. The sim racing is getting bigger and bigger, you know.
And how many fans have you had coming up to you screaming at you?
Oh, only 0.
No autographs or?
A few moments here and there, but you know, it's
a few moments.
No, it's been
there,
good. You know, there's been quite a few fans. It's been great.
There you go. He's modest at first, and then there we go. Yeah. No, actually, I couldn't get in.
Okay, 500,000.
The whole of extra. All these people are actually all here for Stephen. Yeah,
it's true.
But no, nice to bump into you. I'll chat with you later. Hopefully, see you
Good
again.
to see you again.
Chat off camera. I need one of these robotic cameramen people. What's it like in his? Oh, you don't want to be on camera, probably. He's right. What's it like living in his cupboard?
It's weird, man. Sometimes he lets me out. I don't know where I'm going. I just get on a plane. I'm not even sure where I am now, but it looks pretty cool. There's a lot of lights, a lot of cool stuff.
Awesome.
It's not such a bad life. It's all right.
All right. Well, I'll catch you later as well. Thanks for chatting with us. Right. Absolutely typical Steve ruining everything as usual. There he goes. Look at this. How's he driving? He's got the cameras turned off. How's it working? So where were we before? We were really interrupted by the Gran Turismo legend.
Yes. So that's the limited edition wheel coming soon. That's basically it for this table. These aren't new products. Oh, there's a DD shaft extension.
Oh, DD shaft.
Product.
Oh, extension shaft.
Yeah, it's already released.
It's available if you want a longer shaft.
Exactly.
It's available for you. Fanatec offering shaft extensions. Yep. And then so what else we got? So it keeps coming. Hang on. We got a Kireth here. We got say hello. Kireth, how are you finding everything here?
I'm still getting back after your directions last
night. Yeah. We had an awesome curry last night.
In Leverkusen.
Yeah, and we. It turns out that the parking in Dortmund, is for 1 hour only.
We can certify that because we tried every single car park in Dortmund.
We even asked random people on the street and they're like, yeah, 1 hour.
We had a very nice curry.
Oh, it was amazing.
And then we came back to the party at a very nice party.
Nice.
Yeah.
Some of us went to bed to rest.
Yes, I haven't slept.
Look at this double DJI mic setup. I've got one on me and one here.
So between us, we've got about 83. We should start a little distribution.
Black market. I've got the white one though, and you've got the. Everyone's been asking me about this, the coloured one. They thought it was
my tripod game just absolutely destroys your tripod game. You can't see your tripod.
Yeah, my tripod's rubbish. So. But anything in particular that stood out for you?
I really like the Conspit Formula Cockpit in the VR. That for me was like hit, because I've obviously tried so many, I felt like quite immersed. We just did AC Evo again on the Fanatec system in there. I do like the Club Sport rig. I like the seat, I like it's easy to get off. I think it's going to be interesting, like whether people want a tubular rig or not, but it's got T-slot. And I think Evo, like I like playing the games, like the hardware's great, but there are so many GT3 wheels and that form factor. I kind of want new software experience as well, like sim racing. So Evo's great. I'm hoping that we're going to see more sim racing games come through doing different things as well, because it's so exciting to actually just play it, play new stuff. What about you?
I really like the SimRacing pedals. I had to go on them today actually, and
with the ABS.
Yeah, the ABS stuff, fiddling around with it so you can feel where the bite point is for the brakes, or like where it starts to lock up and stuff. It's quite useful. The Novus rig. Novus is down in the corner. That's really set up really nice. Okay. They've actually dialed it in really nice. Yeah. And of course, I really like the ImSim stuff as well. Just I'm a bit of an ImSim. ImSimp is what we're calling it. I don't think they like that, but...
Have you tried the SimLab stuff? I haven't tried it.
Briefly, yeah. They're nice and smooth.
So 32 Newton.
Yeah, they've got 3 wheels, but we're not on that part of the video yet. You're ruining.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Are you doing your big
we're doing the big tour. You're part of the big tour.
Nice.
But yeah, so that's
the bit in long movies where you get an ice cream.
Yeah, the ice cream break, the Kireth break. Yeah.
Subscribe to Game and Muscle.
Sip your tea. Yeah. But yeah, check out Kireth, guys.
Hopefully your battery is gonna.
Oh, we've got the mega battery on this. That's what this cable's for.
Oh, well,
yeah, it goes into the backpack.
Oh, you'll do like a
fully charged.
Like Kick, like a vlog. Just don't get cancelled.
Oh, I'm going to get cancelled. I've been trying my best. Every interview is a cancel opportunity. So yeah, thank you.
Are we live?
Yeah, let's say we are.
Should we not?
Yeah.
I swore that.
Yeah, no, not really. Right, Kireth, check out his channel. We continue on. Donkey's getting interrupted. I don't think she wants to be on camera. No, right, we're going. Let's keep going. See you in a bit. See you later. So, right, where were we?
You're familiar with the CSL cockpit?
We are. It's now called the CSL cockpit. So this is a CSL cockpit. Yeah, I know the
entry-level cockpit.
Yeah.
So it's been released for some time, but we're showing a few new accessories.
Yeah.
So this is a new monitor, like a freestanding monitor mount for it. A new shelf for your console or PC. Seat sliders, as well as these hooks to put your keyboard or gamepad on or headset. So a few simple accessories that we'll be launching soon.
Yeah. And how much is that CSL cockpit?
So the frame alone is €400. The seat that you see over there is €100, and then the accessories are various prices. They're all.
It's quite an interesting cockpit in terms of, if you hold the mic a second. So it's shipped in quite a small package, but it's also quite a small rig when you actually set it up. It doesn't take up a huge footprint.
Yeah.
But you notice it's got all these mounting holes down the side, so you've got lots of options for where you can put the vertical for the handbrake and the shifter, and then you've got mounting holes for the pedals, and you can lock them in. And it's for quite a small rig, it's actually fairly rigid.
It's very strong.
These is it steel?
Yeah.
Yeah. So steel, tubular steel. I guess you could also put the cables through there if you wanted to, but trace, so it's probably one access.
We've tested it to run even the DD2, 25 Newton meters.
So you can put some hefty stuff on there.
Yep.
So.
And we've got the new handbrake mounted on all of them, so people have been trying the new handbrake.
And does it come with the seat as well?
No, the seat is separate.
How much with that seat?
That's a different one. That's the Sparko, but that one is the CSL cockpit seat, and that's €100.
So 500 all in, basically, and you got yourself a rig and seat, and it's quite a small package. Nice.
So if you combine it with our entry-level bundle, the ready-to-race bundle, with the CSL DD, P1 wheel and CSL pedals, that's only €400.
Yeah.
So you're getting a full rig for under €1,000.
Okay.
Which is pretty cool.
And then that can support DD wheels and everything, so you get a pretty high-end rig with that. This is Fanatec's
amazing Super Nintendo. I don't know if you're familiar with that console.
No, I've not seen that. But it seems like it's got smaller over the years. I don't know what that's about. Yeah.
Maybe someone threw it in a washing machine or something.
Yeah. We've looked at this. We covered this at Gamescom, but now what is it called now?
I think the name is not finalised, but it could be called the Club Sport GT cockpit.
Okay, that was what I heard. Is a Club Sport GT or Club Sport cockpit.
Indeed.
It had no name at Gamescom at all, and now there's someone furiously prototyping names, typing stuff into ChatGPT, trying to work out what to call it. I mean, if the name's not fully settled on, you could call it the muscle, the gamer muscle cockpit, or the pure slot cockpit. This aren't going down too well, but
we'll think about it.
Let's just have a little look over here at the window. So if you remember, we did the Assetto Corsa Evo preview video. If you've not seen that, go and see it. This is like the zoo that they've set up. You can actually, they're going to be selling this on their website, £8,000, and you'll be able to get this little booth. So if you want to isolate yourself from your family, you get this Fanatec Cube, or you might own a zoo and you want to put some animals in there. By animals, sim racers, that's the same thing. And so we were doing, they've got Evo being previewed here, so that's where we recorded our video. Unfortunately, it's not soundproofed. But it's pretty nice for a trade show, how it is separated out, and obviously a really good promotion for Evo. There's a guy here recording a video. He's got a DJI Pocket 3 as well. Look, absolutely, the DJI Pocket is a legendary camera. Really nice setup there for people to try stuff.
I can point out that that's the new GT3 wheel rim on there with the button module endurance, and it's got a special sticker just for the event. But the wheel rim will actually come with stickers, so you can print your own designs for the wheel rim.
That's cool. Absolute beast of a booth. Is this a DTM BMW or?
No, it's a drift car.
Drift car.
One of the Red Bull Drift Brothers. I can hold this
Okay,
again.
well you can tell it's drift car because it's zip-tied bodywork.
Yes, I think he's had a few scrapes.
Yeah, you know, they clip the wall a little bit there. And there's another weird guy just appeared. It's like he's thinking, considering if he'll buy one. Yeah. Steve drives has a BMW. It's hang on, let's do the chase.
Sorry, mate.
Here we are in the life of Super GT, walking through SimRacing Expo. Super GT questioned his life choices. At the young age of just 15, he began playing Gran Turismo. Little did he realise that this would result in his life being torn away from him, with video games consuming all his free time. No longer does he go outside. No longer does he breathe fresh air. Trapped in the SimRig, playing Gran Turismo. That is the life of Super GT. Back to the drift car.
Yeah,
damage. What were we saying? Sorry, it's drift car. Before we were rudely interrupted. Okay. So, oh, hang on. We've not talked about the Formula rigs. We need to do that quickly. These tour videos are insane. There we go. So, we got the Fanatec. These were used for the Formula Esports.
That's right.
rigs.
For the F1 Sim Racing, it's been used at many events already. It's still not released, but hopefully we can launch it soon for customers to buy it. We always get many questions about it, but we've focused on B2B to begin with.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's a big rig, so it's quite difficult to sort out the logistics of shipping to customer homes.
Okay.
So it's taking a while to sort that out, but it should launch soon.
It's nice. You've got more steel tubing, more minimal than the other rigs, but then you've got the plastic for the sort of Formula shape of the nose
Yeah,
cone.
the body kit is optional.
Yeah.
It also looks pretty cool without the body kit. So yeah, and it's a proper F1 driving position.
Well, there we go, though. I think I'm going to leave you so you can do other stuff. We've absolutely taken up half of Dom's day here.
The museum?
Yeah, we're going to quickly go through the museum. Okay, well we're still here. Dom's doing. He's getting a bonus for Game of Muscle hazard pay.
Well,
so we'll go through the wheels. We've got the Hellfire joysticks. When's Fanatec getting back into flight sims?
That's a
With
good
Flight Sim
question.
24,
That's
where's
a good
force feedback joystick? Moses got one. Where's Fanatec's force feedback joystick?
No
Come
comment.
on. Thrustmaster's coming with one, I think. They're all getting in there. No comment. That's a force feedback joystick from Fanatec confirmed. Le Mans wheel.
That was our very first wheel.
Very first wheel. We've got the Speedster 2001.
That was the very first PlayStation license
wheel. There we go. And then
very first Xbox license wheel.
With the pedals down the bottom. Look at those pedals. Those are going to be hard to do laps on.
Yep.
We got the CSL Elite. That was one of the first sort of really high-end belt-driven wheels that they did, I think.
That's the first kind of iteration of the Club Sport wheelbase, and this was some crazy prototype that allowed us to like test different technologies early on.
Awesome. Let's go around the other side. We've got an exploded CSL DD, I believe.
Yeah, the Club Sport DD in there. Yeah.
Club Sport DD. So this is Dom's personal Club Sport DD. He's
right.
Pretty violent with it.
Yeah.
He needs to learn how to manage his anger.
It was a big crash.
Yeah.
And
it's a feature though, realism. If you crash in the game, your wheel explodes, as we said last year.
Yeah. So those were the original Club Sport wheels, the first ones with a quick release.
Yep.
Some older products, some unusual Porsche mice from back in the day. We did a gamepad at some point.
So 2006, and of course this is Fanatec's latest shifters, brand new shifters.
Yes,
really nice to show them off here, out the way. Really good, solid plastic construction. That's where we've come from.
Yep.
But I think, can people buy Fanatec pillows? I've just noticed now this is the real showstopper here. Fanatec pillow.
Let me put it right. Yes. But no, it's not available to buy, unfortunately.
No. Okay. Right. We are absolutely Fanatec to death here. I'm going to quickly look at these wheel rims. This has turned into the Fanatec tour. One more thing.
It's an all-new software.
Oh, wait, hang on. We were going to leave, and he's like, "Oh, here's the big reveal."
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm not in menus? This is like the most exciting thing for me.
Here you go.
Here we go.
Brand new interface, built from the ground up. It consolidates.
But you got to be careful saying from the ground up. You know what happened with Forza? From the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been very well developed.
From scratch. Yeah, we go. New words. Yeah.
So yeah, new design. It consolidates the driver, Fanalab, and the mobile app into one piece of software.
Oh, so you can change all the settings from your phone as well.
Eventually, that's what we will want to
cool.
do. Yeah.
Because sometimes you don't want to alt tab, and you just want to do it whilst you're driving. Yeah. You can already do that. One of the things actually I like about the Fanatec wheels is that you can just do the settings from the wheelbase. Indeed. In fact, I don't really use the software, so this is a waste of time for Fanatec because I do it all from the wheelbase. But it does take a while to know exactly intuitively what all the wheel settings are and what they do, and to select profiles and everything else. You've got more options with the software, LED light settings, all that kind of stuff. So nice new.
It's we've wanted to put everything together into one package for a long time.
Yeah.
So it should be available next year. Beta starts soon, so you can try it.
Oh, we'll be on the menus. But right, finally we leave you alone.
Okay.
Wheel rims. We've seen all these before, though. I think. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dom. Really appreciate it. I hope you get a bonus for talking with us for so long. Take care.
Okay.
Goodbye, everyone. Virtually waving goodbye to Dom.
Goodbye.
Bye. He's just like, I can't go home for at least another 6 hours or something. But all right, thank you very much. So there you go, Fanatec guys. Absolute insane, humongous booth. Legend of Fanatec here. We're doing a walkthrough guide video. Tell people who you are.
I'm Marcel.
What do you do?
Also known for Mixed Reality Sim Racing,
there
but
you
I haven't uploaded recently.
Get on it.
Yeah,
I'll come back later and I'll chat with you. We've just done like 30, maybe 40 minutes of Fanatec booth, so we've got to keep moving.
Have fun.
All right. Yeah, I'll see you later. Mixed Reality Racing, guys. Check out his YouTube channel. Absolute legend. Really nice guy as well. Food options we have here. We have what looks like a bowl of worms. Oh, it's noodles. You've got chicken. Hello. And then that's nice. And we've got some Nutella. You can have a pancake. We've got some coffee. Of course, there's Italians. Buy the coffee. Always buy the Italians. Who are these people? More like weird.
Italians are near the coffee machine.
Yeah, these people have like this weird logo on the shirt. Some like Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. We have some like pita bread pizza things there. Let's make our way down here. D-Box booth over here, officially licensed product. D-Box, driving the future of haptic sim racing. I think have they actually got anything there? No, they've just got a box. It is a D-Box box. Of course, D-Box, you guys know, do the pedals, the motion actuators. We've seen them a lot. I think we're on the D-Box 5 now. Oh look, here we go. We've got some pedals here. We've got some, some SRP pedals. We saw them on a rig earlier. We've got the pedal faces there, really nice. All adjustable, hydraulics. I think, as I always say, I think each year we have to pick a colour. I like the blue ones. I actually prefer the racing green. I think they're over there. The racing green and the blue SRP pedals are really nice. I wonder what's going to happen though, to be honest, with these sorts of pedals when active pedals get more and more popular. Like we've already got SimRig, we've got Moser, and I think SimRig. I believe they've got some active pedals that we might be able to show you guys as well later in this tour, so look out for them. But here you go, SRP have the rigs, nice T-slot rig on there. SimRig, pretty standard stuff. This is just for them to like demo their pedals. If you're using load cell pedals and stronger pedals, you really do benefit from having a T-slot SimRig. Oh, here we go, look at this. We got a rally car with ultra-wide monitor in it. I'm going to be an idiot here. I don't know which car this is. What is it? Am I actually stupid? It's like a Beetle or something. It's driven by Jolio Marquez and Alvaro Marcias. It's like a Rally 2 or something. God, I'm so like dumb with cars. But look at this. We have the Moser is sort of mounted in the cockpit with like a bracket there, and then they've taken out the actual rally car pedals. Hopefully you can see this. We'll adjust the brightness if we can't. And then we have the screen in the car, and it's actually taken up they've actually lined up really nicely. So the screen in the car feels like you're looking at the actual car screen, the actual dash of the vehicle. I'm surprised how well that works. We've got a stream deck in here as well. Let me move the camera back, maybe that's better for you guys. That is actually super awesome. A rally car with the ultra wide as the monitor. Yeah, if the bonnet flaps up and blocks the view, it doesn't matter because you've got a screen. You know which video I'm referring to there, where the driver had to get out of the car and the co-driver was sat on the bonnet whilst the driver was driving. Bit of a niche reference there, but that is absolutely crazy. We'll have to jump on this later. We've got a keyboard tray on the right. That would certainly fall off if this was moving. We've got SimRig handbrake and sequential in there as well. Beautiful stuff. Butt kicker on the seat. That is some pretty cool ultimate SimRig. Oh, they've taken the glass out and extended. That's how they managed to get the space. So they've used some like plastic sheeting or something, and then put the monitor there and then wrapped it around it. Absolutely fantastic. Is this your project?
No, my friend.
Okay, it's cool. Friend. It's really cool.
My English is very little.
Okay, that's
remember,
cool.
Remember.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. So, I've got to keep going. But fantastic there to see that. That's all right. So, if you've got space in your garage for a car, there's also a SimRig. Oh, it's a bloody Peugeot 206, isn't it? Oh, I'm so dumb. Right. Oh dear. I need to retire from sim racing and cars. I can't remember anything. We have here Sensit with some more cockpits. Nice little monitor mount on there. You can can check out their website, Sensit Tech. Do you sense it? SensitTech.com. They've got some nice little rigs there. They've got the Moser with the Formula screen, nice clicky shifters. They've got a GT3 car. Hello, it's Hugo from ImSim. Got the GT3 car here, Fanatec World Endurance. It's the Mercedes. Look at that. Just casually sat in the corner, minding its own business. So actually, what the Sensit people do, I've just remembered now, is they have like the haptics. Maybe you can talk us through this quickly.
So we added haptic feedback by adding 14 actuators, 4 big ones, 10 smaller ones. And what we do is we kind of digitize the seat of the pants feel. So the so-called popo meter is in the seat here. So we have it in the front, we have it in the back, and in the middle we have nothing. The one that we are selling right now is the one with the 3D mesh that the guy is using here. It is already available on the market. You can buy it. It's slightly under 1,000 euros. It comes with the full set. In the middle, it's the cover, and then you have a power supply, which is 19 volt, 100 watt, and a USB to USB-C. It's a plug-and-play system, so it's out of the box. You exchange the seat pads, and then you install our software. It's recognized as a audio output device, and then it's plug and play. You're ready to go. We have 2 pre-scripted sets. The one is the competitive mode, the other one is the immersive mode. Immersive mode is, you see the AMG right there? It's like, how does it feel to be in a car like this? So you have all the layers of effect at the same time, but what we can do is with the 4 actuators, we prevent from over-layering, so it's a high-definition haptics that you get, vibrations, so you can sense the car. And the competitive mode is more like a training decision tool. You only feel the wheel slip, the traction, and the ABS, so you can feel in the corners if the car is starting to slide and it's directional, so you know where's the car going, how much can I push the car to the limit before I start losing the car, which makes you round per round quicker.
Yeah,
that's
so
what we do.
I had to go on this earlier, and the nice thing is it's sort of like that tactile transducer type feeling to it, but you can feel like underneath it really strongly. Especially I found the braking feel was really nice, and if you lock up, tyre slip, and it's really directly on the one I was using, it's directly on your bum, so you get a nice little bum massage.
Yes.
So really, your whole business was just an excuse to massage people's bottoms.
More or less, yeah. Although we had to leave the actuators right under the bottom, because people, if they do an endurance race, people start complaining about too much massage.
Too much bottom massage. Okay. Well, there you go, guys. So where would you go if people wanted to check it out?
To check it out, you mean like, okay, so you go to, Sensit, it's Sensit, SENSIT.tech, TECH. That is what we do, and if you want to know more about the haptic seat pads, you go to Nitro Concepts, and caseking.de.
Okay,
that's where you can find it. It's available on the market. That's our partner right now.
Of course, we'll probably have a link underneath the video as well. Check that out, and I'll direct you to it. Well, I'll put those links under the video for you guys at some point. So look out for that. But thank you very much for talking us through Sensit.
Thank you.
And if you want to get your bottom massaged, Sensit are the people.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Right. So now we have, that actually does feel really nice, that Sensit thing. It's really nice and direct, and you don't have to do too much fiddling. We now have, what's this? Racing Unleashed. They're unleashing the racing with their full-size cockpits here. For the Made in Italy Racing Unleashed rig. Again, Assetto Corsa in action, a nice Formula car. We've got traction loss there. We have a central pivot point on here. And of course with this type of the rig, the big appeal with it is it's a full Formula cockpit. So with this sort of thing, you really get that Formula experience. Seat position, absolutely spot on. Legs above, in the air, above the bottom, and you can see his feet there. They've got there's some nice shoes. He's actually winning the shoe competition at the moment. yeah, you've got the open area there, so they can adjust pedal settings. Really nice rig though, if you wanted something that looks super fancy, and actually quite a small floor space, given that it is the whole front half of the Formula cockpit. Look at how that lines up though. You really do get like a Formula driving experience with this. You can, it's got the buttons in the cockpit to allow you to move the seats forwards and backwards, the pedal forward and backwards. Can't really move the seat. And then you've got seat belts on there. Full harness to really get your foot filled in. Racing Unleashed Formula wheel as well. So there you go, his session is complete. And got the speakers built into this. This whole stand is like a whole unit. There's another one over here. Absolutely bonkers. But these are super fun to drive. Like I think, well, as I say, just getting into the Formula position is really immersive in and of itself. Great, oh well, I see he's dead now. Session complete. So they're all on a timer there. But what's funny is, as well, you've got these awesome sim rigs, you know, driving around and everything. This is a great way to experience stuff, but fundamentally, the software there is Assetto Corsa, and if you've got a DD wheel at home, even on a desk, or even any wheel on a desk, you can you're getting the same actual driving experience. So, you know, you don't need an absolutely insane rig to experience the joys of sim racing. A wheel on the desk actually gets you very close to this type of thing, though obviously this type of Formula rig does give you like a really nice immersive experience. It's a lot more impactful, isn't it? Especially if it's like at a theme park and you want to feel like Lewis Hamilton or Max Verstappen for 10 minutes. That's what these sort of things are largely for. Nice little stand here actually. They've gone all in. They've even got a thing at the ceiling. Racing Unleashed dangling from the sky. I wonder what they do with all this stuff. When it's not SimRacing Expo, they just put it in a giant cupboard. And they're like, we'll wait till next year's Expo before we get it out. We have here the Huayra R cockpit. Look at this. This is an absolutely ridiculous cockpit. So ridiculous and so affordable that they're not letting anyone use it. It's just there for show. It's very shiny. You have a speaker in the front. We have it looks like something from that like sort of retro future kind of design. Maybe a little bit Art Deco-y. Yeah, not quite my taste, I'll be honest. To me, yeah, it's very much like a sort of 1950s future, retro future kind of look to it. This would look, if you put some rust on it, it would actually fit into the Fallout universe, or like Starship Titanic, or that, you know, that sort of vibe to it. But yeah, I like a bit of simple T-slot or just something a bit more minimal. And I hate to say it, to me, this looks like a 90s PC case. No, and do you know what? Even the real car has a bit of that vibe. I do actually love the externals of this vehicle. I'm not a fan of the eyelash mirrors, the weird mirrors, but the actual front of this vehicle looks gorgeous. These cars, if you drive them in, of course I've driven one of these in real life, who hasn't? They're in Assetto Corsa 1, and they're actually really fun to drive. They in AC they drive like a bit like a Maserati MC12, but with all the systems, lighter, better brakes, sort of like GT1 sort of thing going on, but then maybe mixed a bit with like a radical type feel, LMP2-ish, you know, it's prototypey, but it's like basically it's a road legal prototype. I love how these handle though. These are so fun to drive in AC. As sim cars, you'll have a really good time driving them. Externally looks amazing. You can't really see it here. The back of it, absolutely beautiful. But the cockpit styling and those wing mirrors, come on, Pagani. Ah, what were you thinking? You ruined it. The rest of it's really good, but the mirrors, oh dear. And unfortunately, the SimRig seems to have taken more inspiration from the worst parts of the car, not the best parts. Well, there goes my chance to be affiliated with Pagani. But, you know, as I say what I think, and you know what I've just said is completely true. So, no subjectivity involved in that. Look at this, guys. Look at this over here. We have an absolute, this is like something you'd normally see at Gamescom. A filthy, huge, ginormous Hyundai booth. Now, these guys have got some beef with me because they've got AC Evo and I might have been fiddling with wheel settings, which they really didn't want people to be doing. I did assure them that I would put the wheel settings back, but they didn't speak much English, so they just thought I'd just come in as some like pleb. Not the force feedback king that we are. They just thought I'd come in and just started messing around with stuff. So we're just going to have a little look around here, see what they're showing off. We've got some exploded car parts, we've got some seat belts, we've got some springs, we've got some wheel rims, we've got the rear spoiler. Spoiler alert, guys, sorry, ruined what's going to happen next. Oh, these are nice. Some like toy cars. Oh, they don't trust people. I know they do. That's really nice. Really nice little model car there. It's not remote control. They've just glued it on so it don't go anywhere. This is really solid. What brand is it? Mini GT, Hyundai, made in China. That's a really nice toy car. If I guess it's choking hazard, there's bits that could fall off. Check out Billy Strange's channel. I mean, he doesn't like pre-built stuff, toy cars. He likes building them from scratch. But check out his channel if you like this kind of mini model car thing. Obviously, this is a mass-produced die-cast vehicle, but as far as toy cars go, these are super good. These are ridiculous quality, guys. Oh dear. Absolutely crazy, the quality of this stuff now. When I was a little kid, they were made out of wood. I used to have to shape my toy cars out of a lump of coal in the Midlands. And we were lucky to make it roll. We'd chase lumps of coal down the hillside for entertainment. But now kids these days get really high quality replica Hyundais. They're spoiled. Who doesn't remember the days of coal rolling? That's actually why, if you know Simpit, Sean Cole, he's a world-renowned coal roller. That's where he got his name from. His family heritage was professional Olympic coal rollers. Right, look at this. Pelican case, Hyundai. Can we blag a toy car? Right, I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to try and blag a toy car because I really want one. I really want a toy car. I'm going to see if we can use YouTuber privileges here to blag a toy car. Who do we ask? Right, find someone that speaks English. Let's see. I think they're doing some esports here at the moment. Esportlers. See if we can find. Hang on, before we try and blag a car, let's just show the rigs here. So we've got Assetto Corsa Evo with the Hyundai in the game. Fanatec Podium DD, Fanatec V3 pedals. I don't know what rig these are, but they're like the big case rigs. So these all fold down. This is actually the Fanatec. I think it's the old Range Sport rig, I believe it's called. These all fold down so they can transport them. They get like into a box. Really quite cool, actually. The solutions they have for that. But yeah, they're just driving. Look at that. There's a view of Evo on these rigs with the monitor there. Driving around Brands Hatch Indy. Look at that. Actually looks really nice. They've actually set the graphics up nicely on this rig. I think they're running a bit of DLSS, but other than that, lighting's fantastic. Yes. So, got a thing playing in the background there. Hello, we're just recording a tour video. I'm interrupting your conversation. Right, maybe you can help me out here. Okay. Right, you've got the little toy cars over there.
Yes.
How would a YouTuber blag a toy car? Come on.
Okay, so purely hypothetically,
yeah.
This isn't me giving any advice for legal reasons.
Yeah.
They would come back at the end of the day, where we'd all be packing up.
Yeah.
They might just be going spare. You know? All of the merch might just need to be packed away, and if someone were to ask for it, I don't think anyone would notice, but that's just my opinion.
So basically, official Hyundai theft endorsement.
No. Your Honour, please.
Right. Okay, cool. So how are you finding it so far today?
Tiring.
I like the way you look at the microphone. See, you might recognise his face if you watch like GT3 and so
GT World Challenge. Let's go.
There you go, GT World Challenge. Look out for it. Where can people follow you?
On Instagram.
On Instagram.
And on TikTok.
Where they go on TikTok? So young. Where they follow you?
Where would they go? Okay.
Yeah.
My name is Antonia. So it's Antonia, full stop, like dot, Rankin, Rankin.
That's it. Yeah, look out for her. Thanks, Antonia. Check it. See you later. I'll never be that cool. I'm too old. There you go. Theft tips there from the Hyundai booth. And as Antonia, check out our channel, guys. We've done some stuff with her in the past. Awesome. And we're going to continue off. But yeah, the Hyundai END Virtual Cup. Massive booth here at SimRacing Expo. Let's continue going through the rigs. We have more Fanatec Rensport rigs. I'm just walking through their esports stuff here. This is for the Traction booth. SimRacing Expo partnered with Traction, Grid Finder here. So there's a whole bunch of stuff with Grid Finder where you can register, sign up and register, and then you can go through different sim rigs and you can collect tokens and unlock stuff. So there's if you come to SimRacing Expo, you've got a whole sort of gamification and thing that you can go through to encourage you to try all the different rigs and experience it and get the most out of it, see how well you did compared to other people and unlock stuff, which is nice. Again, it's sort of taking some of the stuff that you get from Gamescom, where you've got lots of collectibles and things to do. So it's not that you just turn up at SimRacing Expo, you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. If you've got kids, you can be like, right, let's try and get all the tokens, let's go through all the rigs. You know, it's fun. I think that's quite nice. Obviously by kids, I mean often adults, but you know, there's a good range of ages at this event. And I actually think this is a pretty good family event to go to, really. Nice and chill, not too noisy. And I think from what I've seen with younger people here, they do like to, you know, it's nice watching stuff move around. It's got something to focus on. It's not when you take kids to like a train station or something. It's something moving, anything moving, they're like, oh, this is fantastic. Anyway, we have here, ImSim. We've got a video on this, so I'm not going to spend too much time here, but this is, I always get the names of this wrong. This is a rig they've had for a while. Awesome rig, really easy to adjust wheel position. The ImSim Talento pedals. Someone from Vroom Vroom, I think, here. Check out their channel if you haven't. He's experiencing Assetto Corsa Evo on the screen here, driving around. Traction loss, tactile transducers in the seat on the rig. Another case so they can set it up and move it around. Triple screen. Check out our dedicated video on that. We go into much more detail. We've got to, of course, show off their Gara rig. This is their absolute fancy pants rig here. We've got a Tiago, just showing it off there. This rig is absolutely phenomenal in design, really well set up. They've got the seatbelt tensioner on this, actually, so I think it's Cubic Systems. Again, check out our video on this, but for those of you that are just watching the tour right now, I'm not gonna leave you in the lurch. This is actually surprisingly good. This seatbelt system gives you really nice detail for braking. It's attached to a direct drive motor. As you brake, these tension on you, but not just like binary, you've got like varying degrees of tension depending on the braking force, and then you can also alternate the left and the right depending on how you're braking, and also then some like rumble effects aside from the tension. So really, really interesting. And that seatbelt system you can get for your home rig, as long as you've got a bucket seat that has the holes in it, so you can actually fit this in. I mean, maybe you could put it on other rigs as well, but yeah, the Gara rig, we've done videos on this before. We've done a video here, check that out. We actually got tortellini in it, which was really cool. Top-notch stuff from ImSim. Absolute legends there of sim racing. Look at this. Look what we have here. This is a filthy, ginormous, huge, humongous booth. This is the Logitech G Challenge booth, and they've got like 8 sim rigs on what looks like a racetrack. Blue lighting from over here, and they're doing some esports stuff set up here. They've got the Logitech G wheels with their new wheel rims. You can buy so their new Momo wheels. You've got like a Formula rim, you've got a GT rim. Really nice that they've actually Logitech have finally come out with different wheel rims. Here you go, the Momo circular rim. I think we'll go around the other side and we'll give you a close-up of those wheels. And they've also got the play seat partnership with Logitech. So we've got the Pro pedals on there. I actually quite like the DD Pro on this. You get quite good detail. So I think it's about £1,000 for this wheelbase. But you've got the True Force, which I'm not a big fan of the True Force stuff. But if you're playing a game with bland force feedback, you can add some extra vibrations to it and some extra details there. But all in all, the actual DD motor on this is a perfectly fine, really good DD wheelbase, really nice detail force feedback from it either way, and finally different wheel rims, not just their bog standard circular wheel rim. They've got a chair system here set up. They've got the wheel mounted to a desk, so you can, a lot of people start sim racing without a sim rig. They just want to put a wheel on the desk. That's how I started, and actually it's a pretty good way to sim race, a wheel on the desk. You put the pedals on the floor, you can jump into games, and then when you're using your desk for work, you can just move it out of the way. And they've also got their mounting system here. This is really dark in here, so it's probably hard to see. They've got the sequential shifters on there, and that's all bolted to the table. Logitech mouse. But it's nice to have a little sitting room. Does this look like your sitting room at home?
Not really.
No. Where do you speak German?
I speak German, yeah.
Say something in German that's interesting for our viewers.
Oh my God. Ich wünsche, dass ihr alle das nächste Mal auch auf unsere Messe in Dortmund vorbeischaut. Und ja, vielen Dank.
And you do sim racing?
Not just for hobby, not really good in it. So.
Are you influencer as well, or YouTube,
no,
or no?
I'm not.
Just a Logitech person.
Yeah, I'm just here to help the stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll leave you alone. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
I don't know what she said in German, but hopefully it was something pleasant. I'm sure it was. There we go. We've got some scoreboard set up there, and we have this is Suellio's living room. We've got the smaller play seat with Gran Turismo and the Logitech D293. This is a good sort of starter setup. So Logitech are really showing the sort of progress where you can have a wheel on a desk, you can have a wheel on a play seat in your sitting room, and then you can go full on sim rig. Let's go around here, see the other side of the Logitech booth. We have the Logitech Museum. Look at this. I mean, let's be honest, Logitech peaked at the G25. This was the, oh hello, reflection muscle. This was the wheel for all of us for a long time. I had that wheel for like 5 years. What a beautiful piece of equipment. Came with a H pattern. Logitech don't know what H patterns are, sadly. This wheel, the Momo Black, legendary. We had one of these for a long time as well. We actually had this before we had the G25. Not the sprightliest of wheels, but absolutely fantastic. It comes with a sequential shifter on it. Also comes with flappy paddles. Amazing. We used to play R-Factor 1 with that. And we look at this, Driving Force GT. The Wingman, Formula Force. Racing Heritage. Racing Heritage, there you go. Logitech Museum. Let's take a look at some of the wheel rims on the wall. We've got some Gran Turismo there. There we go, there's a epic wall display of wheels. So we have the Formula Pro racing wheel on the left, followed by the RS round wheel, followed by the RS track wheel. Let's do a close-up of these for you. followed by the Momo XG Sim GT Racer 290. That's a really succinct name. Followed by the Momo XG Sim GT 320. Nice, like sort of Alcantara suede feel to that. Actually, these do feel really nice. Now we're talking. More of a sort of rally. I don't know. Actually, more like, maybe like a track car. Put this in like a Caterham 7 or something. We've got a leather finish on this. Or this is a different wheel actually. This is like a 320mm rim. Look at that. A drift rim, a bit of pizza dish going on. I'm surprised Matt Malone didn't steal this. Could use this as a mixture of drifting and maybe oval as well. We've got the classic Momo here, more shapely moulding. This is great to see from Logitech now, finally taking advantage of their quick release, so and the compatibility. So obviously all these wheels, basically any Momo wheel now, got a vintage wheel, that's awesome, look at that. Bit of wood on there. Any Momo wheel you can now stick on it and have your wheel of choice, or maybe even it's your real car steering wheel and you swap it over when you're done with your track days. But finally Logitech coming in with more wheel rims. There we go, we've got the Pro here, we've got some WRC, I like to call it WR Blur, because it's nice and sharp, obviously, with Unreal Engine. We've got a guy driving into a tree, I've put him off. Got some iRacing in the Formula car. On the playseat, Formula F1 playseat rig. Look at that. So, Logitech booth. Again, these are mental booths. We're sort of talking Gamescom scale booths here. Like SimRacing Expo this year is absolutely ridiculous in terms of the booth sizes and the scale and just the sheer number of people exhibiting. And it's surprising over the last 5 years, the amount that SimRacing Expo has grown. I don't know how they're going to top this next year. You'll see there's something in the corner that's mental for a SimRacing Expo, but we're not there yet. We've still got more to do on this side. Who's this? Simcore. They like hardcore dance music, but they also do this Simcore display here. So if you want a nice display with like cladding on it, I quite like these sorts of displays. Let's not lock onto the guy behind it, turn that off. Really nice display there. They do a whole range of displays. You can check out the Simcore website for more details on that. There are so many accessories now in sim racing for those of you that just want to, I don't know, you've already bought DD wheel, you've already bought pedals, and you're like, oh well, I might as well spend even more money on my hobby. Well, good. You've got options. You can buy some screens if you want to. We also have some Simagic pedals here. We've got the vibration motor on them, hydraulics. I'm not the biggest fan of hydraulic pedals myself, to be honest. Is there anything that you're showing off here in particular that you'd like to talk about in particular, what you guys do?
We sell stuff for you guys, sim racing stuff, in the whole world.
Do you have a discount code for Game & Muscle viewers?
I have a discount code for the day till 6 p.m. in Germany.
Oh, it'll be too late.
SRE 24 for 10% off of everything.
And what about after SimRacing Expo?
So we're waiting on Black Friday what we did then.
Okay, cool. Black Friday, but every SimRacing Expo you come along with a whole store of equipment, so people at SimRacing Expo can turn up, get brainwashed by seeing all the equipment and then make a bad choice that their partner will murder them for. But it's good. It's good that you can come here, I think, and buy stuff on the spot.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
People love to grab it and buy it directly here. That's why we bring tons of products.
These guys are the destroyers of bank accounts.
Yeah.
But if you had to pick one product that you have that you think is something that really stands out of all the stuff you sell, and you probably have to be neutral because you sell lots of things, but just personally for you yourself, What would you be recommending or?
So the brand newest product, what I like really much, it comes out in mid of November on our store, is the belt tensioner system from Cubic. I love this. This is so amazing. I built this rig last week and I sit in and try, and I was shocked how good it is. Wow, that's a very nice product, to be honest. But it's not cheap. It's around, within tax, 1,650. But oh man, this thing makes the deal.
Yeah, guys. So that was on the ImSim rig, and we got a video on that talking about it directly. But yeah, really, actually surprisingly good, because the belt tensioners have been historically a bit all over the place, and that actually has a lot of detail to it. So that's the Sim Race Shop DE pick at the moment. But thanks for that little chat there. We'll look out for you. They've got their wheels on display here, so you can hold on to them, give them a fiddle, see what you think, along with the rigs, with the stuff there. Again, lots of opportunities here for you to be able to test equipment out. We're going to go down, we'll go down before we go back up again. I need to try and steal a drink from someone because I'm actually losing my voice. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? We're on a big tour video here. Yeah. We can't be too long because we are running out of time.
Yeah, because you didn't make your job in the first place.
This is me recovering my job here.
Oh, don't think so.
Someone's, how are you feeling ancient? Are you elderly now?
Oh, you mean because of my 38 years now?
Yeah, on this planet Earth.
I mean, every time you're coming around, I feel like so refreshed and like.
I remind you of youth. You look at me, you see the wrinkles.
And also all the tea that you're supplying. I'm like always astonished how refreshed you're looking and what a good-looking guy you are.
Oh yeah, here we go. What do you want from me?
Nothing. Nothing. Just nothing.
I have to.
One thing. One thing. We're gonna drive maybe like make a wish race together to help.
We're doing it. 100%. So we're going to be setting a team up. Make a Wish are doing a race. I think it's on iRacing later this year. We're doing a team. We're going to hopefully not crash into everyone. And I guess the wish.
We need to crash at least one.
We'll crash a few people. Yeah. The wish for viewers will probably be that we stop sim racing. But
that's not. I don't think they will give us any money for that.
No, but
maybe to shut up talking. Maybe.
Yeah.
That would be easier.
So look out for that. But so Danny, how have you found this expo? Are you happy with how things have gone?
Honestly, I'm the first time. I'm looking not stressed and like smiling, right? So I think it was a really good one. And to be honest, like somebody made a comment to me, like from the industry, like from exhibitors, which said like first time it doesn't feel like sim racing is a niche anymore. And to be honest, it feels like we're all celebrating sim racing together here. And as the organizer, we are just a platform. And everybody who's coming, like the content creators, exhibitors, visitors, they make...
Oh, we know that guy.
They make it to the happening. So thank you to all coming.
But yeah, awesome. I think it's been really good so far. We're continuing on with this tour.
Thank you for having me.
Check us out, guys. You've got your own Twitch channel as well.
Yeah,
it's a very big Twitch channel, huge, millions of viewers.
Millions, like paid of viewers. Yeah. Yeah. So also.
Where do people go?
No.
No.
I'm Danny Juicer. And
okay, no. I'll let you go. But it's been awesome so far.
Thank you for being around, man.
Okay, take care.
Goodbye.
One of the legendary organisers of this, and he does a lot of the dealing with all the influencers and making sure everything flows smoothly. So those are the words I'm trying to say. We've already seen the Conspit. We haven't seen the actual racer stuff. So this is these actually have rigs near the Nordschleife, Nürburgring, as another sim centre type option. These actual racers. We also saw them at Sim Formula Europe in January. Huge motion rigs, really, really impressive if you wanted to show off like a big rig. Seatbelt tensioners, it's got the pivot point on it, 4-corner actuators, triple OLEDs, they've got everything going on here. Hydraulic pedals, more SimMagic action taking place. We've got the VR headset here, we've got some Pimax action going on here, look at this. He doesn't know we're filming him. He doesn't know he's going to be in the video. Pimax, I think it's the Crystal, I think, on there. quite a popular solution. One of the things with the Pimax headsets that's really nice is they just plug directly into the PC. So unfortunately, Quest 3, you can use virtual desktop or you can use the link cable. Check out our video on that if you want to know how you do that. For home use, I would recommend the Quest 3 at the moment, but for events and stuff, Pimax is really nice that you can just plug it straight into your computer. Pimax doesn't have that much stereo crossover, so for me, the lenses and just the convenience of the Quest 3 and the price of the Quest 3 pip it, but Pimax is definitely worth checking out as a VR headset. A lot of people really like them. You see the image on the screen there, it's a bit distorted because that's the output on the monitor, not what you're seeing in the headset. Nice little T-slot SimRigs there. Ascher Racer Light TL. Less movement, dialed in. Driving Assetto Corsa in the LMP2 car. Nice bit of kit there. Ascher Racer have put stickers on the SimMagic wheelbase. So many options now for SimRigs and DD wheels and pedals. Like, it used to be like there'd be like 2 things you could get. So 1 DD wheel, 2 DD wheels, or a few different pedals, you know. Now the quality, the bar of quality is so high for all the different equipment and the options, you know. You want vibrators on your pedals, you want hydraulic pedals, you want active pedals, you want load cell pedals, you want 3, do you want 2, do you want steel, do you want aluminum, do you want carbon fibre? Bloody everything. You can have everything. The hardware in sim racing has gone bananas. Absolutely crazy. Here we go. We have the Trak Racer stand and some hosting valve stuff here. Who are we ambushing at Trak Racer? Who do we ambush? Who can we question? Trak Racer, though, we'll just go through it ourselves here. Trak Racer, they've got their new direct drive wheels, and they're doing a few different DD modes of different strengths. They've been developing them. We saw these in January at Sim Formula Europe. We'll be doing that next year as well, so look out for that stuff. We'll do another insane tour. We've got the Trak Racer, who've got a sequential shifter. They've got a handbrake going on. We've got the Trak Racer SimRig that allows you can invert the pedals, you can lift the pedals, you can move them forwards, you can move them backwards, you can adjust the seat, you can angle the seat. Really versatile SimRig there in terms of all the options, and they've trusted themselves to mount the PC on the back of it, so they're confident that the PC is not going to fall off. I wish I had that much confidence in anything I built. Within a day, if I built this rig, the PC would be falling off the back. I really quite like this aspect of the Trak Racer rigs though. They have this bracket here, so the front is narrower than the back, so you get this nice sort of curviness to the rig. The Trak Racer pedals on there as well, the adjustable elastonomers, adjustable springs, you can pre-tension it. Listen to the chunk of that sequential shifter. Got a tactile transducer underneath the seat as well. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, their sequential shifter feels particularly nice. It's not a tiny unit, but you probably hear from the audio, you can guess as to how that feels. It's one of the nicer feeling sequential shifters, I'll have to say. It's literally just a sequential shifter, but if you really want a solid sequential shifter, that could be one of the higher options. They're one of the nicer feeling sequential shifters on the market at the moment. Trak Racer have this Formula cockpit.
I'm Alex from Trak Racer, actually. Yeah. Hi. Good to meet you. So yeah, basically what we have here is our Formula chassis. It's not quite there yet, so we're trying to bring it on the market next year. Alongside with that, you see that beautiful wheel in there. It is actually the one-to-one replica of the BWT Alpine F1 team for the A522 actual real-life car. So for all those Alpine fans out there, they will be able, like next year, to have it in their hands, in their cockpits at home. And if they want the full immersion, they always also can buy that whole beautiful chassis and just put them into their living room or man cave or whatever.
Awesome. So I remember when I saw you, I think it might have been last year, you actually had the real rim as well, because you had the Formula car part there, and they are lined up one-to-one there. What price are you sort of going for with that?
We are currently not having prices set up right now. We want to be in a very competitive price spot, but final prices are not fixed yet. But as soon as we have them, we will make sure that you know about it, for sure.
And then over here, what have we got on these rigs that you're showing? I've got the housing belt pedals, Trak Racer wheel rim with the what's going on with that wheel rim?
Yeah, I mean we have those wheel rims already in the shop, so you can buy them right now on the shop. In the backside there is a button box from us, so that is actually not on the market right now, but it will be in the future. So all the new products that we are looking here at the booth are probably coming 2025. When exactly we're gonna announce it as soon as we know it ourselves.
Maybe as well, actually, whilst we're here, you can talk me through the prototype wheels that you've got in this little display.
Yeah, of course, sure. Let's just have a good look at here. So yeah, we bring like a lot of prototype wheels with us just to showcase what we're aiming for. So as you can see, this will be more like a road-going car, maybe like some kind of hypercar, maybe a Lamborghini or whatever you want to drive. But yeah, just some few buttons, a few adjustments. Like you said, it's only prototype, so not like 100% there yet. But you see already double shifter, so double clutch shifting, double shifter and double clutch attached. So yeah, for all needs and purposes, we're gonna try to cover you with basically everything you would want to need as a sim racer out there. So yeah, bringing a full ecosystem is I think the next good step for Trak Racer to step our game up even more.
And what about this the GT wheel you got in there, like Formula prototype?
Yeah, sure, let me grab it for you. So exactly, it's like a GT Formula hybrid type of wheel, a few adjustable like rotary mounts in the front, as well like a 7-way funky switch, as it like, I think it's industry standard by now, I would say. Bringing also on there a little nice LED screen or LCD screen for the information that you might need during a racing, especially when you're doing like hypercar racing. You might not have a dash attached to your wheelbase, but you want it as the real deal on your steering wheel. So we got you covered with that one as well. And also here, dual clutch and shifters in the back. So yeah, basically you will be covered with everything you need. And whatever type you want to race, you can see it at our website soon.
Awesome. I think that's pretty much everything that you've got at the Trak Racer booth here. We've whizzed through everything. In terms of, if you had to pick one thing from Trak Racer right now, what is your top pick?
My top pick at the current moment would actually be, if it would be available, it would be the 30 Newton meter wheelbase.
Okay. I like the sequential shifter that you've got on that rig. I think it stands out compared to other sequentials.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But we got some complaints already that they are so loud, but actually that's the real deal. You want it loud, right? So I think that is like maybe the second pick, but the wheelbase over the shifter.
You should rebrand it as the baby waker.
The baby waker. Yeah. We're gonna talk through with our marketing team and maybe get that in one.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Right, awesome. Thank you very much for taking us through that. I hope you have a good rest of the day and a safe trip home when you finally get to finish. He's getting probably falling asleep a bit, like dropping off a bit, energy levels, but he looks hyped.
Oh yeah, I'm still hyped, man. I'm still hyped. So if you want to come over, just be here.
Awesome. Take care.
See you later, bye.
Yeah, the trade shows are absolutely energy sapping. So it's pretty amazing. Some of these guys were out partying last night, and they're actually still pretty vibrant, which is really surprising. I wish I could take my drinking as well as some of these people. SimRacing here, Spanish company, I believe. We have some rigs set up with them playing iRacing. We've got VRS on here, VRS with the small Mage motor, still rocking. The small Mage, I've got one of these, one of the original OSW motors, absolutely fantastic, proper industrial servo motor. These guys, this motor especially was in the, as I say, the OSW scene, really became one of the most popular sim racing motors. And then VRS, of course, use that motor, but then they use really good their own controller software, their own power box. VRS, of course, do the training and the driver setups. Really awesome people at VRS. VRS pedals. It's really interesting with the VRS is they have on the throttle pedal, it just has a spring and nothing else, and the spring bends as you push down. You would think that would be a total failure and would feel terrible, and it looks a little bit wonky. But actually, it works really, really well, and it provides a super smooth action. And you can tell with VRS that what they really focus on is really high-end esports like maximum precision. So, I mean, I'm sure you could set these up to feel like any real-wheel car pedals. Sim pedals normally feel better than real-wheel car pedals. But crucially, if you're an esports insanity person who wants to waste your life chasing 1/1000th of a second at lap time, you don't want any like weird, like not smooth input or stuff getting in the way of your input. So the VRS pedals, all of them, are set up to be as precise and consistent as possible. And they are. No like silly damping stuff going on. Absolutely fantastic pedals. I'm not the biggest fan of the brake pedal feel myself, but a lot of people are. I prefer like more the sort of elastonomer feel that you get with these, with low tail pedals, and I set them up different. But I can see what they've done here, and it's definitely worth trying VRS pedals, because I think a lot of people do really like them. Crucially though, and what I like is these operate different. So I really like when you've got different products on the market that actually genuinely do feel different and mechanically operate different. So, you know, you might find what you personally really happen to like. Not everything has to be exactly the same, you know. There's a little VRS controller box down there, neat and tidy. Really, really good. As I say, the guys behind VRS, absolute legends. And they've got the VRS wheel there on that rig. You can see really powerful force feedback from the small mage and the power delivery from the VRS controllers and electronics. We have a Moser wheel here. We have a, looks like another SimLab. Oh no, it says Sim-free cockpit. It looks like a rebranded SimLab in some ways. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. I think these guys are more a reseller of equipment. You've got the SimUcube active pedals on here. The Ultimates, not the Pros. Yeah, pretty standard T-Stock. This is on a Sabelt rig actually, there you go. I'm so dumb. These are awesome. We'll go past the Sabelt thing, so I won't focus on it here. This Formula seat though, we'll talk about that later. Sabelt cockpits, fantastic. We were involved with the launch of the Sabelt Sim rigs, and they are superb actually. T-slot rigs. We'll talk about them all when we actually go to their booth. We are probably just over halfway. It's mad this year. We've got this reactor cockpit here, a very minimal minimal CSL DD, drift rim, Boombox-shifter, actuators, very small corner actuators. It'll be interesting to see. I'll ask them. Hello.
Hi.
What can I ask you very quickly? Oh, hang on. Before I ask you a question, look, who's this guy? We found a week. Hang on, you're in the video, in the tour video. How did you find it? He's got straight from the
Welcome to
microphone.
Gamer Muscle Videos. Hello.
Right. It's got to be quick because I'm running out of time on here, and the SimRacing Expo is running out of time. So, right, first of all, can you give people, you've got 10 seconds to do a trail braking guide. Go.
A trail braking guide?
Yeah, go 10 seconds.
10 seconds, a trail braking guide. Just don't trail brake at all. Dump the brakes and turn, and it's going to be the fastest. If you try to trail brake, it's going to be slow.
Okay, there you go. Strollo, tell us about your book that's available. Come on. Come on. If you want to learn how to drive, it's got a book, drive and training book.
Want to learn how to drive? Just get my free guide, actually, because it's free.
You got a free guide.
The book is paid. You don't want to pay.
And
get the free guide.
You've got to check out this guy's channel. He drives the best car in the world. What is the car?
Best car in the world.
It's the car that you drive.
Oh, the Radical SR3? I'm selling it. So if you want to buy my Radical, I'm now selling it. It's a championship winning car. So I can buy the LMP3 for next year.
And guys, if you do buy his car, make sure to tell him that you bought it through this video, because I'll get a 5% commission. 10% commission if a Gamer Muscle viewer buys Suellio's. And this, don't watch any of his videos, because then you'll see how many times he was driven into. A little bit of bodywork damage on his car, a little bit of
it's all replaced.
It's all replaced, okay. How are you finding SimRacing Expo though, in general?
No, honestly. Once a year, man, like to meet all these guys, like it's amazing. It's paradise. I will not ever miss any next ADAC SimRacing Expo. It's really good. It's really good.
And your pick of the Expo so far, you got to pick one thing of the Expo.
One thing, for me, it's always the checkpoint of the year, honestly. Like, I think it's
You've got to pick a single
I
thing.
know, I'm trying.
Come on, you run out of time. I'm running out of memory card space. One thing. Was it Assetto Corsa Evo, load cells, steering wheel? What? One thing. And you can't say people that you like. You've got to say one thing.
Assetto Corsa Evo. I'm very excited about that. Yeah.
Are you excited about that legitimately, or is it because you're fed up of iRacing?
I tried that. They did not pay me yet. Assetto Corsa Evo, just saying. But I tried it and I really like it. And it's great to talk to the devs, like the guys who are making the game, like are here in Flash. You know, you might ask questions and
what is wrong with you for you to like the Porsche Cup car in iRacing? Possibly the only person that likes.
I can guarantee you that car ruined my technique in Radical because it was you need to trail brake so heavily in that thing that when I went to Radical in real life, all the engineers were like, "Why are you trail braking so hard in this car? You don't have to trail brake as much." And it's just because I was trying to adapt to the Porsche Cup. So yeah, it's a very heavy car. It's a very difficult car to drive, but it's satisfying, you know.
Okay, well I'll let him off. Right, I'll catch you. We'll probably get some food later and stuff. So I might see you after the expo if you're still around.
Yeah.
But check out his channel. Check out his Instagram. Check out his modelling career and his racing. But thanks for joining us there. So take care. Have a good.
For ruining your video.
No, it's all right. Take care. Goodbye. Right, back to Reactor here. The Reactor. Back to Reactor. Hello. How much? I noticed these corner actuators are different.
Linear actuators.
The linear actuators. You've got the 4 points in the corners.
Classic Video F system.
How much for that setup?
Our starting price is about 2,990 euros.
So 3,000 euros
Almost
basically.
3,000,
yeah. So that's like £2,700. We probably have to pay fees. Probably works out about £3,000. Nice. And then so that's on a what? Is that on a SimLab cockpit or no? Just a.
It's a custom made.
Custom T-slot cockpit. Nice. And you guys, you do the actuators and
the electronics and our upcoming project.
What's a seatbelt tensioner? Now, have a look at this, guys, so you can see inside seatbelt tensioner. So you've got 2 small servos, and then they belt drive. They themselves attached to the belts that the belts are attached to, and you've got like the controller there, and then that tensions the seatbelts, which is cool. Seems like seatbelt tensioners are getting. There's a lot more interest in them.
For sure.
Yeah. So your company is Reactor. What's the website?
Yes, sim-reactor.com.
Okay.
You can pre-order online. And today's our kickoff day because here at Dortmund it's the first introduction to the public with our product. And we developed for 4 years ago. And today is the first time we made from a 2-man team the introduction with a high quality motion system, I hope.
Okay. Awesome, thank you for that. And we'll continue on. We've got to be quick here, trying to get through as much as possible. Thank you very much. Check out their website. There's some more of their rigs here. They've got the little, the Elgato Stream Deck button box thing on there, the newer one. A CSL DD, their actuators, people driving around, bouncing around. We've got some Live for Speed, guys. Live for Speed is still alive. Let's ask Greg, are you enjoying Live for Speed?
Yeah, actually yes.
Yeah, have you ever played it before?
2018, last time.
Last time. So you were probably born after the Live for Speed came out.
99.
99,
I don't know.
Yeah, no, you are. I think Live for Speed came out in 2000. But awesome. Look at that, guys. You can't go wrong. Live for Speed still feels amazing to drive. It's still very popular for drifting as well. One of the first driving sims that did drifting really, really well. And the online racing in Live for Speed, setup sharing, absolutely phenomenal. We're going to check this booth here quickly. Delta SimTec. Hello guys, how's it going? Can you quickly go through what you guys do? It's going to be very quick, like 2 minutes. It's going to be a fast
2 minutes.
2 minutes,
So,
Delta.
Delta SimTec, brand new wheel manufacturer from the UK.
Yeah.
One-man band, Mr. Chris Delta, not here with us at the moment.
Okay.
But we sell non-screened, screened, new version of the new NX here, and we're going out into round wheels as well as displays as well.
And that's it, so just wheel rims?
Wheel rims, yeah.
And do you do control software, or do you like SimHub or something?
It's all SimHub compatible, all firmware done in-house, but SimHub compatible for all LEDs and displays.
And if you were going to pick one of these for yourself, which one would you be going with?
I have all three, but this is my favourite.
So it's the GT3 or Formula?
Formula NS wheel, yeah.
Yeah.
2 paddles, clutches,
That's got the Acelith quick release on it.
Currently partnered with Acelith, but we'll take any quick release.
And how much do you say these are going to go for?
These are £735.
All of them the same price?
No,
or?
735, 900, and this one's just over 1,000, 1,050 for the
so
new
it's
NX.
a nice budget wheels, you know, for kind of first wheel that you give a kid. You're like,
Go from your Logitech
Awesome.
G29 up to this.
Whereabouts are you based in the UK?
Derbyshire.
Derbyshire, from the Midlands. Are you a Midlands?
I'm not a Midlands.
Oh, okay, well, you didn't have the Midlands accent.
No, I'm South Wales, but now living in South Yorkshire.
Okay, awesome to see that. Thanks for that. You've got these, are these on the rigs now?
Yes.
Yeah, so we have a little look over here. We've got the, you can see the lighting of them. Nice screen there. The Invicta, Acelith Invicta wheelbase there, but nice. Even more wheel rim options for those of you with some spare money. You want to. We've got the dashboard. Check out their website, guys. Delta Sim. There we go. Hang on. Hold the QR code up a bit. You can take a screenshot of your phone. There you go, guys. Perfect. Right. Thank you very much. Right. We now have the Acelith booth, guys. Let's see if we can find someone to quickly talk us through what's new. Here we go. Hey, how's it going? I need to quickly tell me what's new from Acelith here. What are you showing off that's brand new?
We're showing off the Invicta wheel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Can you point us in the direction of?
Go look at the software on.
Okay, we go. Quickly.
Might be the one most comfortable doing the interview.
Okay.
So ask any questions.
Well, can you give me a really quick? I'll hold the mic. Sorry. Can you give me a really quick rundown, like in like 2 minutes? 2 minute rundown.
Yeah.
No pressure.
Absolutely no pressure. Great. Well, we've tried to make like a high-end steering wheel that's very slim in its form factor, but still kind of retaining the rigidness and strength that you need to have a great steering wheel with force feedback, so you still get the great feeling. And then we've chosen to do it highly customizable, so you can customize the handles, all the button and encoder colors. You can change the material of the front plate. You can choose different shifter materials, quick release, and then you'll get your personal hand-built steering wheel within a few weeks.
That was it, and that was a quick rundown. What's new with the software that's happening?
Yeah, so what we've tried to do with our display, we've designed our own glass, and then we bought a panel that we have full control of the firmware and the drivers, which means that we are able to develop and push out updates fairly regularly, so you don't have to download third-party drivers, which means in reality, in a couple of months, our software developers will have finished the feature set for the screen, and then you will push out an update in RaceUp, and then you'll have touchscreen compatibility on the screen. And then obviously we've tried to, I'll put this on again. We've tried to do a really simple display. So when you pop it on, you'll have our different sorts of dashboards on it. You'll have, maybe I should, you can turn our flag animations on and off. You can turn car assist on and off. And obviously you'll have a very sleek and simple SimHub integration within our software. So you simply press SimHub and it will load the dashboard, your favorite dashboard from SimHub. So we have our own proprietary dashboards, but also SimHub compatibility.
Awesome, and what price will that wheel rim be going for?
Yeah, for the cheapest configuration without handles and without quick release, it's $1249.99 or euros ex VAT. So in reality, if you're in Germany like we are now, then it will be around between 1,400 euros and 1,600 euros.
Okay, awesome. That's really nice. It's more on the high-end stuff. So I think last year, if you walk over here with me. So last year, Acelith introduced the custom, the individual wheel rims and with the button box. So it's more sort of the more affordable side of stuff where you can just you can get the button box and then you could choose what wheel rim you want to put in it. GT, cut, flat, D-shaped, circular drift, whatever you want to do.
All the kinds of different shapes, and what we've, as you can see here, what we've tried to do with the Invicta is try to keep some of the interchangeability. So it's the handles you know from the Ford and the La Prima wheel. You can put them on your Invicta wheel. You can, when we've built the first couple of batches of Invicta wheels, you will be able to buy a color kit of these anodized aluminum kinky switches and encoders, and actually interchange them with your encoders for a La Prima or 40 wheels. So we kind of try to keep this interchangeability of all our product ranges.
Yeah, I think what I really like about the Acelith wheels is just the fundamentals are there. Like the quick release is one of the easier, like the simplest ones to attach. Yeah. It clips on perfectly every time. Absolutely. It's really weird actually, the quick release on it feels like it wouldn't work. It feels like, oh, it will be really fake, it'll come off. Yeah. But it clips on and it's so light, it's weird. It's probably if you were to look at all quick releases, it would be the least likely that you would think would work well, if that makes sense. But it's absolutely rock solid. But then also all the wheel rims and everything is like super duper rock solid. Yeah. And I guess it's because all these things are all compatible on the really high end motors, and so. Yeah, if you're going to pay the premium for a really great quality wheelbase, you want a steering wheel that's absolutely rock solid, because if there's any play or wiggle room, some of the detail will simply vanish into the air when you put it through. So it needs to be really rock solid, and we tried something different with our quick release. So it actually machined down to, I think, 1/1000th of a millimeter to be able to have that really nice click on, but also really sturdiness. So it's easy to remove and put on, but when you have it installed, it's really, really rock solid and absolutely no play or wiggle room. Okay, and you guys, you just recently moved to a new office. Yeah. Have you suspended anything else from the ceiling aside from the Formula car? For now, only the Formula car and some of the employees that don't meet the targets. Yeah, they're dangled. Yeah. But so 1 day per mistake of dangling, looking at the Formula car, regretting their decisions. Yeah, exactly. No, and what are you involved in with Acelith? My title is product marketing manager, so I usually say that I try to translate all the engineering thoughts and language into what regular people understand about sim racing products. So these days, you just sit at a desk and you tap into ChatGPT. Yes. Explain this product for someone with the mental age of a 3-year-old, an 8-year-old, a 10-year-old, and you copy and paste and job's done. Yeah, something like that. I think I'm probably still too old to fully understand ChatGPT. That train has left the station for me, so I try to still do it the manual way, but try to translate all those like encoder resolution. What does that mean to a normal person? But something like that. Yeah. Not to make you worry for your job. No. And of course, I handle all sorts of content creators and reviewers and all that. They're the worst. So I use all my time talking to you guys, and they're terrible people. How do you? I mean, if I had to talk to me and other YouTubers, I think I'd lose the will to live. How do you get through the end of the day? Strong coffee in the office. Strong coffee, but also most of them are nice. Yeah. Most of them are nice. They're nicer in person than they are on screen. Yeah. Oh, hang on, we've got a reputation going on here. So good. Do you? What's the pastry of choice? If they're Danish, the Danish pastry. What's the pastry of choice for Acelith? Yeah, but what's actually funny in Denmark, because it's called Danish everywhere else in the world, but in Denmark it's actually roughly translated to like a Vienna bread, so it's from Vienna in Denmark. But I'm more of a croissant man myself. I like a good cappuccino and a croissant with some jam or maybe chocolate or natural, all natural butter. Yeah. Nice. It has to be a fresh croissant though. Yeah. Do you have like proper fresh croissants? Is that common? It's easy to pick them up. Like in the UK. Greggs are a bit rubbish. Sometimes you find good places. France is obviously that's the place to go to for a fresh croissant done properly. I like a bit of a posh croissant. Posh croissant, here we go. Once in a while, you treat yourself after a hard day of dealing with influencers. Posh croissant is like, it's all right. I need one. Okay, is there anything else that we could show off to people? If you've got any rig stuff, you're just showing off the wheels and pedals. I think we have
obviously everything we know, and then we have a bit of news for the coming year. We just signed a licensing agreement for console compatibility.
Nice.
So sometime, maybe spring, maybe fall next year.
But like, you know, with that licensing stuff, actually, obviously, because in general the licensing fees, obviously that you're probably going to have to put on a bit of extra cost with those devices, and presumably you're then going to have the attachments, so it can all go through a single USB cable. So there's a whole product line that will probably come with that to look out for.
Obviously, we think there's both like people who have consoles also want high-end equipment, but of course most people on consoles are more into the entry-level kind of product and price range for that matter. So I think we'll come out with a bundle that is lower price, around the $500-600 mark for wheelbase and bundle. Still direct drive and all that stuff. But
do you think you do wheel pedal, wheel rim, wheelbase and pedal as a whole?
Yeah,
that's awesome. Because I really like that with. I mean, Fanatec did that with an F1 esports bundle. Logitech do it. Thrustmaster do it. And I think that's when you come into it afresh, it's just too complicated. It's too much. You want to know, right? Yeah, maybe this is quite expensive for a game controller, but you're getting everything in a box.
Yeah, but I think it's a great price point for people who have maybe driven Gran Turismo for Horizon to get into like being more competitive, get into the hobby, and once they try to get the podium or win in a race, then they're hooked, and then they already know us as a brand and are easy for when they upgrade. They know where to go. So hopefully it'll be good for us. We'll at least like to broaden the audience.
I really appreciate you taking the time to chat with me. It'll be good to see you this evening as well, maybe. Oh, no, all right. Good to see you maybe this evening. I thought the battery was gone there. We're fine.
Yeah.
Of course, this booth, one of the modest booths at SimRacing Expo as well.
Yeah, we actually we had like on Wednesday night we had the full roof covered.
Yeah.
But apparently the authorities thought that the LMP car was a fire hazard, so we had to remove half the roof. But yeah.
But the competition's hotting up though, because now you've got the Logitech booth, pretty crazy. Yeah. The Hyundai booth, they've just come out of nowhere with that's pretty fancy booth. So the booth wars next year, it's going to be really interesting to see who wins the booth wars.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to come up with something extra next year, I think. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thanks for taking the time to chat with me with your fist bump, and we're moving on for this tour. But check it out, Acelith guys. Check out the link in our description. Maybe it'll be an affiliate link, I don't know, or just links for stuff. And look out for the console stuff. Be really excited to see. Take care, thank you very much. Acelith guys, what a monstrosity of a booth that they have here. I am going to have to plug my microphone in. My microphone is losing power. But that's the Acelith booth for you. Let's do it from the other side. Absolute beast. I don't know who's winning. You guys in the comment section, who's winning? Acelith on the booth wars. Acelith, Logitech, Fanatec. We like tech. Is there any more tech in sim racing? I'm not sure. Look at that. Absolute filth. And they've got, of course, their LMP3 car there. Oh my God, it's Matt Malone! Fancy seeing him here.
What's up, hey? You're doing your live walk around
Yeah.
I knew you would. This is my only goal. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. This is absolutely incredible, Gamer Muscle. I'm so excited to be here, and I'm so excited that you're doing the walk around live right now on Sunday, the day that I'm actually at the expo. This is absolutely wonderful, and I hope you have a great time. And thanks for having me.
All right, so Matt, I've got some serious questions for you.
Okay.
I am recording, yes. How have you found the expo so far? What stood out for you? Why do you hate Europe?
Well, speaking of Europe and Germany, once again, once again, the water pressure and the volume of water that comes out of every shower, every faucet, every toilet is absolutely amazing. And then everything else, every cup is thicker. You know, everything is thicker, higher quality here. That's what it seems like, I'm serious. But other than that, every time I've traveled, it's been dark out, so I haven't really seen anything. But what's in the expo is great. Acelith, once again, high quality tent. It's absolutely amazing. There's so much stuff here. We're really spoiled at this point. We are.
a lot of people don't know this, but your like expertise and knowledge isn't iRacing or live streaming. It's actually asphalt and road surfaces.
That's
so
true.
With your knowledge base, what is your view of German road construction quality?
Now, on the way back from the airport, so from Dusseldorf to the hotel, it was about 45 minutes, and we did drive through some construction areas. Very impressed. LED lights to inform you of what the new speed limit is. Huge bright lights of actually where the work is going on. I'm telling you, there's like these double lines too. You got double lines. I don't know what was going on, but it was I was impressed, and everything was very clean. Now, I didn't see anyone working. It was nighttime, but I can tell you maybe they're putting on a new surface layer or something, maybe some AC10. I'm not sure what it was. But I know that you guys got good road bases here. Maybe you start with CA1, maybe cap it with CA6, get a good beater on it, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, very impressed.
I love. I think there'll be people that might just tune into the video at that point, and they're like, "Who's this American?" And what's this? There'll be like a dip in the metrics. They'll go up. They'll be like Matt Malone, and then they go tarmac.
This is an impressive setup you got here. I didn't know there was a screen on it.
Yeah, we're on the. You can flip it around. It's a DJI Pocket 3. Yeah, there you go, guys. Give that a scan, and you can follow Matt. Of course, if you don't know Matt, Twitch streamer, legend, mustache legend.
I stream full time, man. It's great, and we've been around for a long time, and we're gonna be around for a very long time in the future, and I know that's true.
But I do think that one of the really cool things that I found with SimRacing Expo is you do find people like Matt Malone, Jardier, random call sign, and each year there's like more and more people.
Dude, everyone I've met today, all the people you mentioned, even more people, they're all like super nice. They'll come up, give you a hug. Like everyone's been super welcoming, and it is a great community, you know. So yeah,
the energy levels. His gimbal's gone flaccid. Oh, he needs to give it some. Give it a rub. Give it a rub.
Look at the battery. Look at the battery in my phone.
No. We're good. Okay. Okay, so guys, you got to check out Matt Malone on Twitch. We're going to continue on with the tour here.
Okay, enjoy your tour on Sunday.
This is going to be the seamless edit ready, and we're continuing the tour, guys. Here, we're going to do this. We've got Solpec. What does Solpec do? They've got some rims here. We've got a nice Solpec Formula rim with a screen on it. We've got a whole bunch of illuminated buttons, beautiful custom buttons that you can adapt and change things to whatever you want. If you like your Solpec, if you want custom quick releases, it's madness. This display madness is out of control. They've gone too far. What do you guys do? You've got 10 seconds. You've got a minute.
Like just here to showcase the ultimate steering wheel that we have created.
Show us quickly the ultimate steering wheel.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Sometime.
Where is the ultimate steering wheel?
You can try it here.
Well, we're on a Sebelt SimRig, and we'll just have a look there. We can't sit down. So it's a nice Formula GT, well, use it for Formula Rings, LMP2, a nice solid wheel. It's got nicely sort of gummy plastic, nice and grippy there if you're naked with your hands, but if you're wearing gloves, awesome. Got all the options on there. How many buttons?
We have 14 buttons, but I mean, we also have like dedicated buttons to scroll between through the pages, and like
cool.
Like a settings button to go between different settings of the wheel, and it's also touch capable, so you can on the go adjust just basically customize the dashboard and customize your rev lights. You can even pick the car specific animations to match the rev lights with the car you drive.
Nice.
So all sort of stuff like to make it more pop and make it more unique.
And you've got clutch pedals on there.
Yeah, obviously we have this dual clutch system, but we actually have like 3 different modes for the clutch itself, and you can also use them as throttle and brake pedals. It's like pretty feature packed, and you can even store the settings to up to 10 different presets, and you can rename these presets to the cars you drive. So every time you jump in your car, I mean, you can just scroll through these presets and select the one you drive, and all the settings will be matched. Even the traction control, like ABS, or if we are driving a prototype car, you can have the ARB settings in here. So yeah, yeah, it's like it offers like endless customizations.
Soulpec is the website to go there for more information. Soulpec.com.
Soulpec.com, exactly.
Soulpec.com, the ultimate wheel.
That's what we are trying to achieve.
Okay, cool. We'll have to go to that website and check that out for more though, guys.
Yeah.
Soulpec.com, and that's what you're showing off here. You've got some rigs. It's about rig partnership going on. Nice ultra wides. Need a bit of a Assetto Corsa on there, not iRacing. Are you an iRacer or?
Yeah, our team is kind of like we are all iRacers, honestly. But
ultimate wheel for the ultimately disappointing simulator.
Maybe we can give it a try when they release the new game, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Then it will be the ultimate.
Yeah, that should sound promising for you.
I'll
right?
let you off then. Good job. Right, here we go. So that's Soulpec. Let's keep the pace going. Now we have Pro Simu over here. These guys do motion rigs. All right, we have some actuators here. Hello. Oh, so you got the Pro Simu guys. I thought you were. Yeah, you are a Pro Simu guy, but you're not the guy to talk to. So Pro Simu rigs here. We've got 2 front actuators. We've got someone driving around the Nordschleifer CMRT interface in the Assetto Corsa there. Triple screen. This kid is poning it. Kids are all trained to be Formula 1 drivers now at the age of 3. They come out of the womb fully equipped for hitting apexes. Hello, can I ask you a question? No, he's gone. Oh no, disaster. But, so we got on this one. We got on this rig. We got surge. We've got heave. We've got traction loss. We've got 4-point actuators. The actuators, when it leans forwards, we get the seatbelt tensioning from the actuators. We've got a VRS, and then we've got a SimRacing a wheelbase, and an Ascher Martin McLaren wheel on there. We've got 3 OLEDs. I don't know if they're LG, but 3 OLEDs. Really nice. Mega rigs here. Only bargain price 26,000 excluding VAT. On this current bundle 41,990. It's too much for me, so I save money and we can get the bargain 16,390. The last few hundreds really matter when you're spending that much money on a motion rig. It's a Pro Simu rig there. Got some SimRacing stuff on this with AC Evo. AC Evo on lots of the rigs here with Kunos showing off there, announcing their game. They've decided to get it on loads of the rigs to really demo it, which is awesome to see. This is a smaller rig. €3,000, there you go. Premium motion seat prototype. What's it? It's just a seat mover. Or just, I don't know, I'm not sure what's going on there, but it's just these 2 actuators. Nothing too fancy there. That's Pro Simu. They do the PS3 MP, P5 MP, P7 MP. You can check out their website on Pro Simu for more details. Here we have the Ascher Racing booth. What a legendary man Martin Ascher is here. We have some proper equipment. We've got Ascher, the basic Ascher McLaren wheel. I say basic, it's a really nice wheel rim. We've got some more there, all officially licensed from McLaren. Ascher Martin, an absolute legend. As I say, I'll keep saying, really, really nice wheel rims. Absolutely fantastic feeling to use. Really, really solid. Absolutely, you could murder someone with them. You could drop it on them to finish them off. We have here the track time rig. These are really nice. So the seat, basically the seat's on the seat mover, the rest of the rig doesn't move. Hello, how's it going? We're just doing the tour video, quickly speeding through everything.
Oh, yeah,
so yeah, we're running out of time, we've got to be quick. So you've got the seat belts here, the tension based off the seat moving. We've got the McLaren rim on here with the screen. This is all tied up to Race Room. So the old Race Room events software. These track time rigs are used with Race Room. They've got the active SimRacing active pedals on there, which are absolutely phenomenal. Housing valve accelerator, MME shifter. Really nice rig to use this. These are surprisingly good. And the nice thing with the seat, just having the seat mover, is it tends to be a lot more concise, or really quite minimal but because it's only the seat moving and not a whole rig, you can actually get quite responsive motion from it. Surprisingly responsive. Here's the guy that does the seats. Hello.
Hello.
We're just doing our quick tour. I'm running through the rigs very quickly here, but so you invented these seats?
Yes.
Yeah.
Last year, the Flight Simulator.
This is
I think you tested it.
We tried it last year.
Exactly.
So this is actually really awesome with Flight Sim. You've got they've upgraded it with the middle stick here, and are you going to put a force feedback stick on it eventually, do you think?
Not yet, but there are many coming at the moment.
Yeah.
Moser started with it.
Yeah.
But most of the units are do-it-yourself units still. I asked Thrustmaster today if they plan something. No, nothing is coming from them. But let's wait.
Yeah, but this would be absolutely awesome as like for a helicopter rig with the stick in the middle. You've got the honey
collective is missing still. We planned it for next year.
You've got the honeycomb power throttle unit there. You've got the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system.
It's like with really much wind.
Yeah, is that a Verpil joystick on there?
VKB.
Nice with the extension shaft, and then the Thrustmaster Warthog base on it. Cool. Yeah, these are absolutely fantastic. And they've got the Tobii eye tracker, which you just stick on, and that does the head tracking. So if you guys know Trak IR, Tobii eye tracker lets you basically have eye tracking and head tracking, and it's not one-to-one, but you can like look around and it will follow where you look. You can obviously configure it however you want to get it to be if you want it really sensitive or less sensitive, or zoom in, zoom out, full 3D tracking. You can also use the Tobii eye tracker for driver or flight coaching because you can see what you're looking at, so coaches can make sure you're looking at the apex and what have you. But are you excited for Flight Sim 2024?
Of course, 3 weeks to go.
Yeah, 3 weeks until that. That's a real hype. Who cares about driving sims? It's flight sims. Are you into flight sims more than driving? Or both?
I do it for 2 years now.
Yeah.
It was first a drop, and now I'm addicted.
Yeah.
So I want to have a real flight license.
Yeah. I think with career mode and stuff, it'd be awesome. Glide is a good way of getting into flying. You're in Germany. Yeah. So like, there's lots of glide airfields. It's a very affordable way.
Especially in the south, we have many. But helicopters interesting now. The ultralights coming to the market.
Yeah. Helicopters aren't cheap though.
No.
So. Anyway, we've got to continue on. We've got to be quick here. So,
have you seen the new ones?
We had a look over here briefly.
After many years,
okay.
Restroom went aluminium.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So it's a prototype.
Yeah.
Will be released next year. I think in Q2, beginning of Q2. But the most important thing is the cable management.
And no. The most important thing is RGB on the SimRig.
Yes. But we have to improve this. This is not.
Okay.
The most thing is ready. On the Lightning we have to work, but if you see there's a core of steel in the middle, and you can route all the cables from all corners to the other without.
Nice.
Yeah. So you can hide them completely.
So if you wanted a T-slot rig, which is nicely shaped with not lights, but maybe might have lights in the future, but crucially you want to hide your cables, this could be the ultimate cable hiding T-slot rig solution from Track-Time.
Exactly. Starting at 600 euros around next year.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that. I'll catch you later, hopefully. I'll see you around. Here's some Ascher real wheels on their own, minding their own business. You've probably seen these before. Check out their website, Ascher Racing, guys. Scan your screens. I like them. I like the Ascher wheels. As I said, they're just really solid, really nice design. Got the D-shaped rim there. Ascher Racing. Who's this guy again?
I'm Martin Ascher from Ascher Racing. I'm inside the wheel.
I will catch you later, bump into you later. Okay, we're running around. We have a McLaren GT3 car here, guys. Look at this. Get in there. That's not good to sit on. That's to illuminate your bottom whilst you drive. But it actually illuminates the cockpit quite nicely. That's not a bad idea. See, you've got they put the McLaren wheel rim in this. View from inside the cockpit. It's very cosy in a McLaren. I have to say, of the GT3 cars, the McLaren is one of the nicer. I like them. If I was going to drive a GT3 car in real life, I think I would go for the McLaren. Look at that. Really nice. I really like the seating position. I think the seats should be in the middle for proper McLaren experience. don't put it to the side, but I like how low to the ground the McLarens tend to be. Like, they just seem very low, really pokey cars. Fantastic. Let's run over here. We have the race room booth, the room that races, and if you look here, we have a guy doing some drifting because Race Room are showing off their new drifting content. Look at these lines. This guy's a drift pro. We've got the view of him actually driving here, external view of the drifting action, and he's crashed into the wall. He's out of control. Nordschleifer is going to get pulled over by the Volkswagen marshals any second for abusing the limits here, but look at this. Another small mage wheel on there. Come on, we got to see a good drift here. This is the time to see it. His tyres have gone. Okay, wow. That's perfect for drifting. Are you on wheel rims now? Look at that. This car you'll be available to drive in Race Room yourself, and it's actually really fun drifting it around. It's just come out of nowhere, and I think they just announced this at SimRacing Expo. Look at this, wheel rim drifting. They've got a nice Sparco pizza deep dish wheel rim on this as well. Absolutely fantastic stuff. What else is in the Race Room booth here? Thanks for that little drift demo there, appreciate that. Got another GT3 car, we've got the Porsche. Absolutely amazing. Actually, to be fair, when it comes to sim racing, I do tend to actually pick the Porsche more than anything else. I prefer the seating position and the sound of the McLaren, but the Porsche, I like the handling of Porsches, like the oversteer and the on-throttle behaviour and the off-throttle behaviour. More the off-throttle behaviour of Porsches I really like. Race Room, we have this events panel, the tablet's turned off. Basically, they can select people, select rigs, get them into rigs, and then if you go to the Nürburgring, they've got a Race Room centre where you can try, you can jump onto their rigs, and they have all the event stuff set up, and they just let the driver put them in a rig, and it's all automated, all timed. So that's really an awesome streamlined system. Let's check out this over here. We have here the SimRacing booth here. We have, hello again. So we have the SimRacing pedals here, the new SimRacing Pro pedals. They are not the ultimate pedals. They still do the force. They've still got loads of range. They're still very customizable. They don't have as high a strength as the ultimates, but they're still bloody good, to be honest. I think this is more than anyone really normally needs. Yeah, it's all right, we've gone through, that's cool. So you can fully customize everything with this, and you can't really go wrong with these. This is super high-end equipment. The Pros are cheaper than the Ultimates. I say less throw, less strength, but more than you'd really ever need. Still a lot of movement availability to them, and they use less power than the Ultimates, so you can daisy chain one power supply, which might actually be more convenient for some people. Or if you wanted one pedal with loads of throw, or two pedals with loads of throw and one with less, or whatever, you can use these with the Ultimates. One Ultimate, two Pros, whatever. Really good. Even if you don't want to use the different motion and the feedback and the response and all that options, great thing with these types of pedals, if you go from one type of car to another, you can change the feel of it. But maybe if you do heel and toe in and you want to reposition all the pedals, for heel and toe in, for example, if you do truck driving, you can have the pedal position or move all through the software on the screen, and you can just dial it in straight away through the SimRacing software. Check out our video on this though. We've done a dedicated video, so I won't spend too long going through this, but SimRacing, another fantastic booth at SimRacing Expo. Impressive stuff there. And the SimRacing guys are all super friendly. And you also have to keep in mind that SimRacing were one of the really early innovators with DD wheels, bringing direct drive wheels to mass market. Also, like, if you remember Granity devices, a lot of people use their controller with OSWs really early on. Absolutely superb stuff. and it's nice to see that SimRacing are sort of like normally they're at the very top end, and they like normally bring stuff to market before other companies are inspired by them. So massive credit goes to SimRacing, I think. Here we have the O-Rouge SimRig here. This is their O-Rouge LMP2 SimRig. You have to jump on this and you have to try it, really. The cool thing with this rig is that it's like an LMP2 car configuration. The seating position is offset to the side so that the motion is configured with it like a normal car, with each actuator representing where the wheels and suspension would be. But the driver is then in the position so that when you go over curbing and bumps and stuff, you are feeling the motion as a driver from the correct perspective of where the driver would feel that suspension motion in the car. Sounds like a small thing, sounds like a stupid thing, but this actually really does add to the immersion. They're also using the Pimax Crystal, I believe it is, on this with this SimRig. Interesting, I had a conversation with them the other day. They had some problems with the Quest 3, Pimax Crystal though. They plugged it in and it worked straight away. So HDMI or a display port straight into the PC, and it's been solid for them all Expo. So actually big credit to Pimax. Really interesting headset, maybe not the cheapest, but if you wanted a high resolution, high field of view VR solution, Pimax might be the way to go for a lot of people. I think I might have to get another Pimax at home and give them another investigation. But look at this, he's in the LMP2 car in R-Factor 2 and iRacing, and getting into the VR, and you can see the rig rocking and rolling there. They're using cubic system actuators in the corner. You also notice they've got a motorised pedal position system there, so you can quickly move the the pedals in and out for different drivers. Really nice how they've bolted everything to this rig. They also use a seatbelt tensioner. Which seatbelt tensioner system are you using?
PT actuator.
PT actuator.
Normally we use the cubic as well.
Yeah.
But we sold them all, so we needed to switch to something else.
So PT actuators on the seatbelt tension system, but that's a really good way of trying to get a bit more sort of G-force feel and continued force. So the rig can move with the suspension. They've got tactile transducers for high frequency bumps. They've got the corner points as well. It's all set up and dialed in really, really well. O-Rouge have actually really nailed the feel of this. I'd say there's like 3 or 4 rigs that really stand out at SimRacing Expo for like raw driver experience. O-Rouge is one of them. I really like the ImSim rigs. There was another rig, but I've forgotten the name of it. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. There was like 3 rigs that really stood out in how they felt, but that's the O-Rouge LMP2 rig. Nice paint job on this. Really nice sort of speckle paint. Doesn't really look the best on camera, but in real life, these paint that they put on these is really nice. And of course, that's the most important thing with the SimRig, is how nice is the paint. That's why my primary concern with the SimRig is, of course, the T-slot and the tubing and the paint job. You can see here, actually, they've got this bar that goes onto the T-slot, comes around, and it mounts onto the system. So it's like a combination of T-slot, but also with their own custom brackets and angles and things. So they've really managed to get the benefits of T-slot for the positioning, but then also incorporate their own design to it, which is cool. And I actually quite like how the pedal tray just goes to a singular bar. So, because you don't really need a whole square, do you, if you think about it? I actually really like that. More minimal style of rig. And then you've got the monitor mount on there with a nice ultra wide, and the handbrakes, of course. Really nice rigs by O-Rouge. Check out O-Rouge website if you want to get an O-Rouge rig. They obviously do turnkey solutions for if you just want to buy a rig. They do driver coaching options. They've got just about everything you can imagine available to O-Rouge. Really down to earth guys. Oh yeah, okay. I can't take hold of that because I've got no hands, but maybe later I'll see you. Thank you. Let's now move on to. Hang on, let's not miss this. We will walk past Cube Controls here. We have the Cube Controls rig. Let's see what they've got in the Cube Controls rig. We have most importantly of all, socks. Where would sim racers be without socks? Race hard. Who doesn't like to race hard? Cube control wheels. You guys know cube control wheels. You got the SP core pedals here. Got a Mercedes wheel rim on that. Another SimRacing wheelbase or SimMagic wheelbase. I'll go and get mixed up when I can't see them fully. Got a Acelith wheel on this one here. Nice Acelith. Nice Cube Controls wheel rim there. Really nice piece of equipment. So many wheel rim options and choices for you. Here we go, look. AMG wheel rim there. This is fully licensed with AMG. Mercedes. Absolute chonkers. Two wheel rims there actually. And of course they've popped down DTM, GT3 DTM. It's all GT3, but this is the DTM GT3 Mercedes. Now, look, if we've got to pick, as I say, if we're picking GT3 cars, I'll be honest, guys. Picking GT3 cars, I normally pick McLaren and Porsche. I don't give AMG enough. I'm not on them enough. Maybe I need to, maybe in the Assetto Corsa Evo, maybe we'll spend more time with these cars. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll get onto that. We need to give them more time. But a nice little booth there by Cube Controls. I say little. Even the small booths this year are actually pretty big booths, which is, you know, it's you're really getting the impression of this SimRacing Expo this year that it's just getting bigger. This is actually quite substantially larger than previous years. We get more displays here. We've got little arches to walk through. If you're a sim racer getting married, you could hit up Cube Controls and have some Cube Control. Hang on, come here quickly, come here. You can get married under, well, let's get married under here with, hang on, let me just change the camera view. We've got Race Beyond Matter, and we're going to get married underneath the Cube Controls arch of romantic sim racing. Let's stand under the blue light here. How are you finding SimRacing Expo?
Man, the Sim Expo this year was absolutely amazing.
It's not over yet, we've still got a bit of time.
It's time for what?
Time, it's still not finished.
No,
never finishes.
Yeah, he's almost finished. I'm finished.
He's finished, okay. What did you see that really stood out for you?
So, the main thing for me is that this is the most niche community, period, worldwide, and it's the most evolved. Like, we are way high than everything else. Like, look the evolution, man. The last 10 years, small community, we have gone so far. Like, there is everything you can ever wish.
And what is your pick of SimRacing Expo? If you had to say you've got to pick one thing, what would you choose? The best thing in SimRacing Expo? It can't be people, it has to be equipment or a specific thing.
It's not the equipment.
No, it's not the people. So,
no.
Okay.
The most exciting thing for me is the Assetto evolution.
Yeah.
Because I believe that is the boost we need to grow even further.
Yeah.
That sim will bring like probably new 10 million people into that environment, and probably 10% of those people will stick and go further. So we need that boost, and that's awesome. The most exciting.
Guys, you need to check out Race Beyond Matter. He does hardware reviews. He does everything. He does dancing. He does what else do you do?
People say I'm the most weird guy on the internet. So,
he does philosophy.
So I do weird things, guys. I do philosophy.
I'll catch you later, hopefully, before you go. Take care, look after yourself. Race Beyond Matter, guys. Got married to me at the Cube Controls booth. Let's keep going. Here we go, Bavarian SimTec. What do they have? What do they have? A whole load of wheels. Bavarian SimTec a few years ago, or even like 2 years ago, just had a bench. Now they've got the Pro V2, the Active Beam Tech on the Pro V2. shell design on the Pro V2. 100 plus inputs. Watch how short on the Bavarian SimTec wheel rim and all the crazy features that they offer on it. Look at this. This is the Alpha. Look at this. Again, not a budget wheel, but nonetheless, if you've got a pretty penny to spend and you want to go all in on your wheels, these are super duper solid wheels that you probably can't go wrong on. Me personally, I might go for the simple stuff. I keep it basic, but look at it, we've got the wheel in action with an Acetec SimSport Invitica wheelbase there. Lots of you get a lot of cross partnerships between the different wheel manufacturers and then the wheelbases. But driving around on Monza in iRacing here in the Audi. Look at this. Look at the Bavarian SimTec booth. Bavarian SimTec. All the Bavarian. Hang on, it's Dom again. You can't get rid of him. Look at this. Huge booth. Again, you could live in that booth. That's a house. It's bigger than my house. A house made for steering wheels. And we've also got Bavarian SimTec button boxes that are illuminated. Control centre. Check out the link there. You can take a photo of your screen if you want to. That saves me linking it. That's really nice, actually. Really nice. You've got 2 rotary encoders, and then you've got the buttons. It'd be funny if I pushed that and the guy behind just went woo into the ceiling. But yeah, you've got really decisive clickable buttons. I'm sure you could choose different colours on them. So it's nice to have that. And I think you just use like you've got a mounting system there. They use like those motorbike mounts, and you can mount it to T-slot. They've actually, instead of a T-slot SimRig, they built a T-slot rig display. Right, here we go. Here we've got some absolute legendary sim rigs with Sebelt. These Sebelt rigs are absolutely mental. So we were there for the launch of these. Biggest things to say with these rigs. I think these are some of the nicest looking, most polished T-slot rigs that you can get on the market. They just really look the part. They don't have all the like holes and stuff in them, but the actual finishing of it makes it look more like a sort of bespoke sim rig rather than a generic T-slot rig. They've also got these like colour accents on it. They've got nice angles, nice finishing to the edges of it, and the paint work on it is really high quality, so it's not going to scratch if you like knock it a little bit. This seat as well, this Formula seat they do, is one of the most comfy Formula seats that I've ever sat on. Really good if you're a bit of a fatty and you're not actually a Formula 1 driver and you want something super comfortable to sit on, as I say. Really nice padding, amazing seating position from this. And you can really get yourself into a Formula position, and this is their Formula rig. They have 3 rigs, like a Rally GT rig with an inverted pedal mount, Formula rig, and then a more sort of generic rig. This is the they're showing off the pads kit here. You can also choose different types of padding for the chairs. They also do gloves. They've got a wheel rim, but to be honest, I'm not a big fan of the wheel rim. I don't think it's the most ergonomic of wheel rims. The buttons and stuff are nice. The button box is nice, but the actual rim to me is not as good as the other stuff that Fanatec do. That's the weak point of Sebelt. Did I say Fanatec? The weak point of Sebelt, I think I would say, the grips on the wheel rim. But seat belts are good by them as well. Seat belt, seat and rig, absolutely phenomenal. So 2 of 3 there. Is there anything that you're showing off that's new at the expo here in particular? We've got to be really quick though.
I guess so.
So they've got...
Do you know what this is?
Yes.
Okay, so...
But you tell people for the camera.
So this is my butt, so don't look at it too much, but it can be also yours butt. So we got to know this product where you can find 2 small bags inside with 2 different components. You will just pop one of the 2 bags, okay? You will start mixing the product. It will grow, it will get warm, then it will explode into the bigger bag, so you start mixing it a bit. Then you go to our seat or whatever seat you have. In the case of the bottom, you will remove the pad, you place this on the seat, you know, 10-15 minutes, and you have your own butt.
Yeah, so this is like, if you've ever, like many of us have, because most of us drive Formula cars in real life, if you've ever been for a seat fitting, they mix two polymers together and they mould it perfectly. So what they've done is they've taken that process and turned it into a consumer product. So if you want an absolute perfect ass cushion and maximum comfort, especially
also with your back, you know, because then the foam gets into your spine and you will feel the trail braking right inside of your back, you know, so it's kind of great.
Yeah, so if you have a rig where you use like heavier brakes and stronger rigs, and these are really strong T-slot rigs, you will get that absolute feel. Can you hold the mic a second?
Yeah, for
Just
sure.
to sort of describe to you guys, once this is cured, it really is like a solid foam type feel to it. So basically, it feels almost like a wooden texture.
Yeah.
But because it's moulded exactly to your arse and your back, holding on to it, you'd be like, well, that would help. That's not padded. But the point is, it's absolutely moulded to your body.
Exactly. So the pressure points will not get better than this. So it will be super comfortable, and that's why real drivers use this in endurance racing. So it has to be comfortable, and trust me, it is.
Can you tell me the price that you're doing the pad for?
For sure. At the expo, we had some special pricing, but these are the 3 different kits, you know. This one is the memory foam for the lower back, or maybe we are also thinking about adding some Velcro micro straps, so you can place it also on the neck. Then we have the seating position, and the back. Okay, so you don't have to buy the whole kit, you know. It depends on your needs, but to me, it's something that I don't know how nobody thought about this before in the sim. But it's a great crossover between real life and sim, and we are from real to sim, so we had to do this. So we'll wait for your feedback and also yours. Maybe we can arrange a content creator review, and so let's get back in touch.
Yeah, I was at the SRP SimRig launch event, which was really awesome. Are you at are you basically the same factory location, or are you in a different location?
So our offices are in Milan, you know, and if you guys come by Milan, you will be able to test these 3 rigs, you know, as they are, and but that's almost all, you know, because we decided to come here to present this new colorway. And I think it looks kind of great, and being Sabelt, we had to respect Sabelt brand positioning, so we had to go big, you know. This is not like common profiles, this is all made in Italy, all designed by us and made for us, so that's all. You know.
Sounds fantastic, and of course, every SimRig bought comes with a espresso shot.
Exactly. You have to be awake on the sim, you know. So drink espresso and drive Sabelt. That's the logo.
Thank you very much for that quick walkthrough there, guys. Check out those seats. Obviously, they're not the cheapest of things, but they're for people that are already using high-end braking DDs, and they're looking to take things to the absolute next level. And maybe you've got like a track day car or something, and you can maybe use it across both. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good evening. Yeah, right, here we go. So SRP, guys. I mean, look at this. Look at this. It's madness. Absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. We have over here the main stage. We have a Lawrence recording content. Look at that, he's just concentrating, won't throw him off. Lawrence de Soswa, check out his channel, guys. He's got his own little booth here. So we have SimLab here, who have SimLab have just announced, so he's back here. SimLab have just announced 3 new direct drive wheelbases. Can you very quickly, in a few minutes, summarise the direct drive wheelbases that people can look forward to?
For sure. So we're going to be releasing 3 direct drive wheels next year, 15mm, 25mm and 35mm. And we partnered up with a bunch of experts in this field, and basically the result is great. We were very confident to bring it to the expo, and people are loving it. So we're on track to release it.
Awesome, and they're using super smooth motors. They're manufactured in Europe.
Right.
And when did you say they're available?
Q3.
Q3.
25.
And that's what they've been showing off at the event. Of course, SimLab, they do their SimLab cockpit. We use the SimLab P1X at home.
Of course.
Absolutely rock solid. And you were one of the first big T-slot sellers. You'll notice there's loads of like Formula drivers that ended up going with SimLab equipment over the years now.
Right, yeah. I still remember the days where I had a house of about 30 squares, and it was completely filled with profiles and drilling machines in my home, you know. And I still get a little bit of stomach pain when I think back about it. But at the moment, yeah, we are more or less the benchmark on the cockpits. On the cockpits.
Awesome. I look forward to seeing more about these wheels as they come to fruition and release. Thanks for taking the time to talk with us there. I'll see you.
Bye.
You have a little quick look at these up close. See, quite long wheelbases, very smooth motors. There's not much more I can really say about them. We'd have to actually fiddle with settings. So we've got a SimLab extension shaft on there as well, and then they've got the Solara GT rim. So he drives the F4 car, I believe. It actually looks like it's the old F3 car in iRacing. We have over here Camus, who have we've got a little go-kart, little Camus Mover go-kart, and the Camus direct drive wheel where the motor is in the wheel rim. Surprisingly good for what it is. Like it's quite smooth, and you get like a few Newton meters. I think it might be like 5 Newton meters even, or 4 or 5 Newton meters. You've got all the buttons on it. It's surprisingly smooth and okay for what it is. It's not the most expensive solution, it's more of a budget solution. Could be quite a good starter solution for people. Really interesting how the motor is the wheel rim. So that was a big surprise from Camus. I think it was a year or 2 ago when that came out. They just put it on a go-kart here so you can do some AC go-kart racing. We also have it on this rig, them driving around in Assetto. Camus do a whole bunch of real rims. They also wheelbases, wheel rims. You can see here they've actually now got like a GT wheel on that the motor that's built onto the wheel rim itself. So we can even swap out. I think you can just swap out the faceplate that's on it. So you can still get different wheel rims for that motor. I think that could actually be. Camus might have found a niche for themselves with that wheel motor solution. Definitely check out our, well, we'll check out, we'll do a video on it and check it out at home. We need to mess around with this kind of stuff. It's really hard at an expo to really get a full, you can get a little trial of it, you can see what you think, but you really need to put a few hours on these to actually really compare them and see what they're like when used for long periods of time. We also have some Camus pedals. They've got vibrator motors on them. We've got springs, dampers on them as well for the brake. So a bit of haptics for your braking. Load cell for the brake as well. Haptics on all the pedals actually. It looks like it's more like vibrational motors, like sort of Xbox controller type motor. But again, that's another pedal set that you can try. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's come around this side. We have here the a one-stop shop, Max Moore Technology Group, a bit of just a tech demo thing going on here. We've got what looks like the casing of a servo motor, air-cooled 12 kilowatt motor. I think they're just promoting machining and engineering. We've got some motors here, water-cooled motor. You want to water-cool your DD motor. So if you were looking for, this is for companies that are looking to put together motor solutions, these guys offer the tech. So this is kind of like a start point for companies doing custom servo solutions and custom engineering solutions. Max Moore Technology Group, make sure to check them out. We have here the Pagid Racing. Pagid Racing. The difference in braking. Looks quite similar to the actual racer rigs. We have a huge tent, a gazebo, inflated gazebo tent for this, allowing you to experience the joy of outdoor sim racing. I could do with this. If I had a garden, I would have this rig in my garden and a tent for sim racing. We've got some deck chairs out there. We've got some Pagid Racing seats. We have a motorsport DNA inside car. Hang on a minute, guys. This is where it's at. Forget all the sim rigs. This is better than everything else here. We have a bloody helicopter. I mean, come on, I can't wait for Flight Sim 24. Hello, can you tell us about this? Are you with this helicopter?
Oh no.
No, you're not. But you're with this. Is this for the German military?
Yes, it's for the apprenticeship.
Sorry, apprenticeship.
Yes.
So, can I join the military and become a helicopter pilot as a
yes.
British citizen?
That's difficult.
No? Maybe a German Foreign Legion.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you in the army?
No.
No.
I'm not.
You're just you're a promoter.
Yes.
And do you fly?
Sorry?
Are you a pilot?
No.
No.
I'm a mechanic.
A mechanic. Okay. So what's the first thing that breaks on this helicopter?
Oh.
No.
That's too much.
This is hard questions for in another language.
Yes.
But like, this is so cool on here. Can I sit in the helicopter? Can you hold this a second? And can you hold the camera? I've turned a mechanic into a camera person, and I should sit on the left really, I think, but I'm gonna sit on the left-hand side. Can you point the camera at me? Right, here we go. We're gonna jump in here, getting in the helicopter. Woo! Check this out, guys. You could pass me the camera. This is a proper sim rig, everyone. This is really where it's at. Do you want to join me in the helicopter? No, she's not joining me in the helicopter. Well, there goes that attempt of making friends with a German mechanic. She's not interested. Look at this, guys. We have the joystick here. This is for the cyclic. We can. It's all locked down. It's all locked, so we can't really move it too much. Need to do more helicopter flying in Microsoft Flight Sim. I think we did actually get onto the wrong side there, but I mean, we've even got like a display for the rockets and the ammunition. Can you imagine flying this in real life? It would be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Quite a restrictive view from the cockpit here, though. But I mean, maybe it's better not to know what you're flying into. You just take it as it is and you just go. But there you go, easily the best thing at SimRacing Expo there. You can't go wrong with a helicopter. We've got the Pagani Huayra revving up. Amazing stuff there. Thank you very much for putting up with us as I decapitate myself on the rotors. We have here CaseKing.de. These guys do custom cases. And now, hello, speak English. Fist bump. Fist bump. I'm going to fist bump. Just confusing it. What are you showing here with so CaseKing does custom PC cases,
yes,
full PCs, pre-builds.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's all you're promoting here?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We are promoting also our e-racers, our ring from Nitro Concept. Nitro Concept is a brand that belongs to us. So you have a full setup from us, including seats, and you can try also here the world premiere of Assetto Corsa Evo.
Awesome. So yeah, guys, check out CaseKing here. I'm not going to go too much into this. You know what a PC looks like. but Case King, especially in Germany, don't think it's shipped to the UK anymore. Brexit's ruined everything.
No, but you can buy an Overclockers UK in UK.
And they are partnered with Case King.
They are a part of our group.
Okay, awesome. So if you're in the UK, overclockers.co.uk. If you're in Germany, caseking.de.
Exactly.
We'll have a link under the video that you can check out for that. But they've got all their custom computers here. They've got Moser rigs, Moser wheels and pedals.
And Nitro Concepts rigs.
And Nitro Concepts rigs. Let's continue going. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
afternoon. Right, Case King, again an absolute monster booth. It's shocking. It's out of control. Out of control. Let me get the camera down here a bit. Sorry guys, the filming's a bit rubbish. So, E-Racer. There's another, look at this one. This PC over here. Nice, very nice. That's the kind of colour scheme that I would go with. Beautiful. There's some serious sim racing action going on here as well. Let me get my camera right for you guys. There you go. That's better. I didn't know what I was pointing at. So look at that. Subtle. And they've even got like an LCD screen in there with stuff on it. PC cases have gone too far. Here's the German military coming to get us. You guys doing any sim racing whilst you're here? No. No practicing tank driving skills. No. Is that you're a pilot or? Pardon? You're a pilot or? No. No. There's no pilot. No pilot. What do you guys do? What?
Talking with you. This is my job.
You're recruiting sim racers.
Yes, right.
Because you can take their sim racing skills and turn them into weapons. Okay, this is where I'm going to get in trouble. He's giving me he's giving the military stare down. I'm very serious in the German army. Okay. All right. Thanks for chatting with us. Have a good afternoon, hopefully. It was really hard for me to see you though, you know, because okay, camouflage. Don't matter. It's a bad joke. Okay, we have here the Cooler Master booth. Idea. Anytime someone's wearing camouflage, you have to make you can't see them joke. It's the traditional always works joke. This I actually think is super impressive, absolutely mental that they've got. This is a truck, and so this truck is then extended out and turned into the Cooler Master zone. Where they've got custom rigs on there, AC Evo, and actually their new Cooler Master SimRig on display, and then a whole bunch of weird stuff. They're absolutely mad at Cooler Master. We also did our Kunos interview in there, so if you want probably the most insane interview ever in the history of sim racing or interviews, watch the Assetto Corsa Evo interview we did with Kunos. That was done up here. Let's go up through here and have a look. So you've got this Cooler Master rig, 4-point actuators. They've got some really interesting stuff going on with the positioning of this and how it's set up. So we'll come around here. I don't know what this is. We've got like a shoe. It's a PC case shoe, I believe. Why not? Why not put your PC in a shoe? You need another PC for the other shoe. It's for a 1-foot PC Giant. We've got a PC Shark. Again, not quite sure why, but why not? It's pretty good. It's pretty nice. It's very subtle. I'm sure it's very affordable as well. Very importantly, we have a coffee machine. That's what's kept them going through the day and through the days. We've got some 3D printing going on over here. With the amount of wobbling that this has, I think these 3D printing might... Oh no, surprisingly good, despite how much the floor's wobbling on this truck. And they're printing some other stuff up there. That's a Cooler Master quick release, actually. That's pretty cool for the Acelith wheelbase, I believe. And we've got some lights dangling from the ceiling. It's very homely in here. It's very warm and homely. iRacing, and look at this guy. Hang on, can you just hold the keyboard up a second? So this is what I use. Forget the crappy Logitech keyboards. These are what I've been talking about for years, and everyone gives me stickers, says it's wrong. No guys, these Cooler Master know what they're doing if they're using this. 10 years I've used these. They are the most comfortable, they're the easiest to use, they're ergonomic, and you can stick them on. You think you just put them back there. There you go, guys. Honestly, proof that Cooler Master know what they're doing. And we've got the SimRacing guy driving. You with SimRacing? He can't hear me because he's got a headphones on, don't worry. I think he's working with SimRacing. He's got the pedals over there. We've got Hausenveld handbrake, Hausenveld shifter, Husingveld. I always say it wrong. SimRacing pedals there. Look out for our SimRacing video. Absolutely fantastic stuff there. It's up there with being one of the more impressive booths, this Cooler Master booth, I'll be honest. Really is a phenomenal booth. Let's look at the other side here. We have a little nice and chilled out. Look at the lighting. We've got Cooler Master pillows. I would try and steal a Cooler Master pillow, but it's all right. I would try and steal one, but we've got a fellow Baldy in the SimRig here. I would steal a pillow, but I couldn't fit it in my carry-on. Trophies, 3D printed trophy, SimRacing Expo Day 3. Pagani Huayra R, I think, on that rig. They've even got bloody aircon in here, guys. What a show off of a rig. Look at this case. That's more like it. So, absolutely fantastic. Right, there we go. Let's keep going. Now we have D-Box here. D-Box, of course, do the actuators, D-Box Motion, D-Box 5, I think that's D-Box 3 on this one. They've got a Peugeot SimRig, who's driving AC in the Peugeot in Assetto Corsa. Bloody hell, SimRacing Expo this year is absolutely ginormous. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We'll have a quick peek through here just so you can see what's going on. So they have this thing set up where they have a driver driving, and then they've got seats in the background that move with what the driver's doing. So everyone can feel what the driver's doing. I'm not sure if that's clear for you guys on the camera, but it's a really weird cinema. The whole cinema's moving. So, we just made him crash, I think. Oh, we killed him. We killed him. That was my fault. He's just crashed. So, yeah. It's a weird concept by D-Box. It's sort of really good though if you have like a professional driver in there, and they often set them up at racetracks, and then they have the professional driver, and then you can feel like you're in the car with the driver. It's a good way to do driver meet and greets and things. So they often set them up at tracks. I've seen them in America a few times. Here we have interesting rig over here for wheelchair users from TSC. A rig, this is actually quite cool as an arcade unit as well, but you can no like seat on it, because if you're going to use your wheelchair with it, you can mosey up your wheelchair and slide it onto the rig, and you're good. You're good to go. But you can see here, you could also get the chair part of it and slide that on, so you can choose whether or not you're going to put your wheelchair on there, or you're going to use a normal chair. And then also with the normal chair, you can move it forwards and backwards however you want to a very precise amount. So that's from TSC TopSpeedCenter, F1 GT simulator there. Fantastic. Hello, we're still going. We've got like 2 more things to do here, and then we're off. So we have here some P1 devices. Mistral P1 Sim. Pedals, nice. More pedals, they've got wheel rims as well. Push buttons, LCD, O-Rouge Apex. Never-ending land of wheel rims going on. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Look at that. I think for me, I'll be going for this one, the Beau Rivage P1 SimRig. Paddles, stickers, everything you could dream of. Yeah, it looks really nice. What's the website for people to check it out?
P1Sim.
P1Sim.com.
FR.
FR, French, c'est bon.
French,
C'est bon, le P1.
Le P1, c'est
Le
bon.
P1, c'est bon. C'est vachement bien. Right. So there we go, and I think, hang on, we got this stuff over here. Hello. We got this over here. What's that? Where's that? Where's that? We'll get there. We're almost there. Yeah. We're almost there. Cheers. We have here SRG1. We have so this company specialises in cutting people's hands off, sticking them on plinths and then rotating them. It's just a really bizarre.
Special sim racing glove ever.
Okay. What about these gloves?
The glove is unique and special.
Why is it unique?
The glove,
why?
The material, very thin, very
and durable,
sticky outside, and sweating, breathless, and very
thin, light,
yes,
tactile, comfortable.
Yes.
Let's have a look at it rotating.
The second is in
development.
Yes,
okay, awesome. So that's the SRG1 Sim Racing glove.
Chicom 360 company.
Okay, what's the website?
Chicom360.online.
Okay, thank you very
nice.
much.
Thank you. Bye.
There we go. We have a Formula student car here. Right, Formula student car, just chilling out. I've had a few of these moseying around here at SimRacing Expo for people. You get a lot of students that come here. They use the Sims to practice, as you saw earlier, and then these are like the Formula student cars that get developed. Absolutely crazy what they do with these. Google Formula student and watch the YouTube videos of it. These things are bonkers, like basically a race car in a go-kart size, crazy acceleration, and they set up really tight, nimble autosport circuits, like autosport. What's it called? Like, I can't remember the name of it, but they're like they set out cones in a really tight circuit, so they've got to be super precise, really fine on the acceleration. Absolutely bonkers stuff. We've got here in the R-Seat booth, we've just found ourselves R-Seat, and we've got some T-slot sim rigs. We've got this really nice chunky tube frame here on this R-Seat. This is actually nice. I need this. It's like a mounting solution with rails on it. I need to contact R-Seat about this. That is top notch. That'd be really good for those of you who do flight sims or want to really adjust stuff. These are pretty chunky T-slot sim rigs. Not much more I can say about them. We've got a DD wheel mount on here, adjustable angles to it. But most interestingly of all, there's a Kireth. There's just a Kireth doing a presentation. We'll wait for him to finish before invading into Kireth. SimMagic actually having a box, something you might be interested in. Maybe we can see over there a little bit, a little tease. We'll look at that in a bit. We've got some other SimMagic stuff over here on the wall. We have SimMagic wheel rims, of course, more wheel rims, illuminated SimMagic kebab light, SimMagic pedals, some hydraulics, SimMagic with the tactile vibration motors. You can actually get these motors separate and you can bolt them to your pedals. And these actually are quite chunky vibration motors, so you can get quite a bit of feel from them. Here's the SimMagic Up. The Up Plus by SimMagic. What's this? Magic Dock. Feel free to switch the screens. Oh, they have the wheel on it. I think they're showing it somewhere else. But of course, you can go to the SimMagic website for more information on all the equipment they do. We've got, actually, here we go, we've got a truck adapter here. So Moser have one of these, and now SimMagic have one. So if you want to do like road driving, road training, truck driving, indicator stalks, that, I think we're going to start seeing more and more of that, to be honest, because that's a really big thing. Truck driving, Assetto Evo, cruising. I think it's going to be a really big part of the industry. Farm sim, actually has more players. Euro Truck Sim, Farm Sim, those types of games have more players than sim races. And if Evo does the cruising, there'll be people wanting to use that for road driving. Obviously, we're waiting for more details on Evo, but I think the cruising is going to be quite a large part of that game. And as I say, Truck Sim is already massive, so good to see more of that kind of stuff here, and more mental hardware available. And what's funny actually though, like back in the day, you could get some of these stalk systems off eBay, but they're a bit convoluted and a bit complex to get working, and a bit all over the place in terms of compatibility and fitting them on stuff. Now with the SimRig and the Moser solutions, you will be able to buy pretty affordably something that's really nice and solid, and allows you to, you know, get a road car simulator just on your home sim rig. So let's have a look over here. We have just the standard pedals on there. They're doing Assetto Corsa Evo, driving around on the menu. They're just chilling out. Porsche driving around again on iRacing. Look at this over here. We have SimRig paddle shifter, so you can customise these pedals here. They've actually broken this. This is actually a pretty cool picture frame. Probably not very clear in the video, but they've exploded the wheel. But this is like a really full-on modular wheel system. The quick release, the shifter paddle options, and then the display is also modular. So you can get this modular display and stick it in your wheel there. So that's actually really cool to see. Bloody hell, there's so much stuff. On this side, finally here, we're coming back. Hello, you're almost finished. I'm just finishing the walking tour. And so we've got the nervous stuff here. Look out for our video that we've done on these guys. I won't go too much into this because we've done a full video walkthrough of this. So check that out on the channel. But they've got the full motion. They've got these really interesting chassis here. They're using Acelith wheelbases. This company does a whole load of solutions. They obviously work with, you can get different pieces of equipment for this stuff. They've got like this, the core of the company, or the core of the thing that they do is this frame. Absolutely rock solid frame, aluminum, not too heavy. You can lift it with one hand, use all your gamer muscle, probably broke it now. So you've got this frame here. This wheel mount system is highly adjustable. They've locked it down, but you can tilt and move it. Absolutely rock solid, as I say. Not cheap, not a budget solution, but really quite nice what they've done with it. I think it's got some really nice sort of, it's high quality. This is the kind of thing where you buy one rig and you keep this rig for life. They actually had this rig, when we tested it, they had it dialed in absolutely immaculately. It felt so good. The pedal, the way the pedals were set up, the way the motion was set up, screens, everything. I really enjoyed how this felt. I would say, so it's like the, I'm going to forget the other ones now we liked, but the ImSim rig, this rig, on the LMP2 rig by O-Rouge, really, I really liked how they felt whilst driving them, so absolutely fantastic stuff. He's got his guys just driving around here, chilling out. So yeah, with this company, obviously they do full customization. They're basically mostly selling to people looking for turnkey solutions where they've got, someone turns up and they say, look, I've got X amount of money, I want to buy myself the ultimate rig, and they will put together everything. They'll do all the service, all the remote service, all the support and everything. Or someone could go, I've got less money, and they will dial it down for what they've got. So that's Nuvus though. Check out our video where we go really in depth with what they do, and yeah, that I think is pretty much SimRacing Expo. Hopefully, we probably missed some stuff. I do this every year. We always miss something because it gets more and more every year, and my brain starts to get cooked after about 2 hours of talking. Actually, just noticed this is on the same Nuvus booth, MME Simsport. They have here, I think it's turned off now, it's probably annoying everyone with how much it was making clicking noise. This is obviously the gearbox. this paddle system, you click it and it would actuate the gear shift, the hydraulic gear shift system. So you can really see this company, MME Simsport, they basically do real world shifter systems. So yeah, we've got their forward back paddle shifters, rally car shifters. They do real world stuff, and then they started doing sim racing stuff a few years back. They do a H pattern. They do a H pattern. They do a H pattern now here, but they also do they've got the sequential and they've got the handbrake. But the whole point is MME are a legitimate real world car company doing real world components. Now doing sim racing components. So you can see here, this shifter has done this many shifts, 33,000 shifts. More people have done shifts on that one. This has only got 15,000. So people prefer to move the knob forwards and backwards rather than all over the place. So yeah, if you like your knob to be shifted forwards and backwards is the way to go. I think we're pretty much there. I tell you what, guys, let me take you behind the scenes here. So we've got the canteen. This is backstage for you guys. Influencers get access to the influencer lounge up here, which has some nice drinks in fridges, where we've been coming up to and recharging batteries. But crucially, you can also come up here if you're a dirty influencer and get a great view of SimRacing Expo from the air. So look at that. There's a Lawrence de Soswa down there. We're going to have dinner later. I need it. It's just waving. It's like where's the Soswa? He's going to give up. There you go. That's where de Soswa is. Potato! And he's gone. I told you, Potato is back. He did have a stand here, but it's been demolished. So a sad tale. He was kicked out for being too rowdy. The Potato Nation crew were all over the place. But yeah, right, this is probably a good place to actually finish things. Let's do this with the background here. Oh, so guys, try to get through that as best possible. Let's see if we do the auto tracking and until this up. There we go. And we'll get this in there right. We don't want their dinner in shot. Right. Bloody hell. In summary, this year's SimRacing Expo has been absolutely crazy. This is Sunday, everything's winding down now. We've just had to try and squeeze this in before things finished. And I think we might have just managed to do it, I think. Saturday was insane at SimRacing Expo. It was so busy, I found it hard to get filming done. Also, I might have spent 3 hours talking to Stefano, the original Kunos god. I mean, come on, can you blame me? Also, we had all the AC Evo announcement stuff. And then on Friday, we were doing interviews and reviews and other video stuff here. So it's been bonkers for content and just really busy. As I said at the beginning, if you're coming to SimRacing Expo, avoid Saturday. It's too busy for me. Avoid Saturday. Friday and Sunday are the good days to come to actually try things out. In terms of what really stood out though, and what I think was awesome, Assetto Corsa Evo, of course, a new simulator with even more details to be revealed about that soon. Check out our interview. The amount of hardware, but just the scale of everything. I went to Gamescom last month. You can watch our 7-hour tour if you hate yourself. And at Gamescom, this feels like Gamescom. And Gamescom is like that's been going on for like 15 years or something, and that's mainstream gaming. This is sim racing. We are idiots that pretend to drive virtual cars. We have no life. We really have no life. And this feels like Gamescom. This is Gamescoms for sim racing. I can't believe this is what sim racing has come to over a few years. Even going back just a few years at SimRacing Expo, This is insane. And here's a look at this LMP3 car coming through. Hang on, commentary. Acelith coming through. Look at the engine, 4 human power LMP3 on the limit, going through there. They're going to run anyone over. Look at that. Where else do you see an LMP3 car being pushed by four people through a SimRacing Expo? It's Casper waving at us. Oh dear, yeah. If you're a fan of sim racing, or you're just like a motorsports nerd, this is the event to go to. And also, if you just like to meet influencers, as I say, YouTubers, general morons, we've not only had like the typical, you know, random call sign, Rad Weasel, Race Beyond Matter, Matt Malone, I'm going to forget all the names. We've also had like SuperGT, Stephen, a load of the F1 influencers were here, Tim Marmaduke. So there's a good range of people here. If you're like a weirdo follower of sim racing channels and gaming channels, then you've got that meet and greet component as well. F1 sim racers are kind of like cosplayers, Formula 1 cosplayers, if you think about it. So yeah, all told, I think this year's SimRacing Expo is the biggest and one of the most insane SimRacing Expo. It is. This was the most insane expo I've ever been to for sim racing. I am excited to hopefully get some of this equipment to fully test at home properly and really give things a good run through the Game of Muscle test sequence. But that's about it, really. Come to SimRacing Expo next year in Dortmund. I think there's also going to be one in America. Everyone's going sim racing crazy. I don't know what's happened. But really, all I can say to you guys to wrap this up, thank you to everyone that managed to get through this. Type in the comments section, I have absolutely no life. Why did I watch all this? I demand a refund. Type that in the comment section if you got this far. Also, as I say, if you managed to get to the end and you saw good things, please timestamp them. But yeah, big thanks to all of you guys for supporting us and allowing me to go to stuff like this. Also, big thanks to everyone that came up to us, said hi. It was mental to we've met with subscribers and things. It's crazy. But that's it. That's the end. I'm going to have dinner with Lawrence and collapse and probably fall into a coma for a week. So sorry if there's a lack of content on the channel. Till the next one though, guys. Subscribe, like, but most importantly of all, make yourselves a cup of tea and drink it. Take care, and goodbye everyone.